I was surprised that President Biden would go and pardon his whole family, because that makes him look very guilty. You know, I could have pardoned my family. I could have pardoned myself, my family. I said, if I do that, it's going to make me look very guilty. I don't think I'd be sitting here, frankly. If I did that, I don't think I'd be sitting here right now, because I would have.
Do you think be able to live stream for 10 hours straight with how much talking he does?
Guilty.
Yeah, sure.
But by pardoning his brother or brothers, by pardoning all of those people that he pardoned, by pardoning
100%.
J6, the Unselect Committee, they destroyed all of the documents. They deleted all of the information. There's no information. And a lot of the information pertains to Nancy Pelosi, because she was given 100, I mean, you know this, it's on tape with her daughter. Nancy Pelosi was responsible for not taking advantage of 10,000 soldiers or 1,000. You wouldn't have you could have used 400. It was a relatively small crowd. It wasn't the crowd that was at the mall. It was a small crowd. So I was a little bit surprised that he did it, because it makes him look guilty. I mean, he's going to have to live with that. Now, with that being said, it's unbelievable precedent it creates for a president. But the precedent is unbelievable. Now maybe every president that leaves office, they're going to pardon every person they ever met.
There you go.
So they don't have
Problem
some
solved.
lunatic like deranged Jack Smith, who's a total lunatic, by the way. Not a smart guy, he's a dummy. But we beat the hell out of him. And I helped my reputation.
Do you think you'd have to do the same thing at the end of this term?
Well, I guess now I have precedent to do it. I wouldn't want to do that. No, I think it makes you look very guilty. I think it makes Biden look very bad, very weak, and very guilty. And I mean, he pardoned everybody. How about this J6 committee? Why is he pardoning them? The reason is because if you delete and destroy documentation, everything, they have nothing, because they were guilty as hell. They rigged it. It was a rigged deal. And when you do that, they look very bad. But I was a little surprised that they did. Liz Cheney, which is a lunatic, and she lost by the greatest margin in the history of a politician running for Congress.
Jeez.
Like 40 points. The reason it was the greatest is because anybody losing that badly is going to drop out. But she's a nut job. She doesn't drop out. She just keeps chugging forward. And she lost by almost 40 points. That's the biggest number anybody's ever lost by. But why would...
That's a lot.
Biden do that? He pardoned her and pardoned everybody. The reason is that they destroyed documents. And if you're even in a civil case, which this wouldn't be, I mean, people go to jail for a long time for doing that. What's this one?
That's unleashing American energy, sir. Relates to easing permitting processes and other regulatory systems to ensure that we can produce energy efficiently to drive the American economy forward.
President Trump, looking around the office, you know, some changes in the way the Biden had it set up. Can you confirm that he would have added back the United States?
I think this, first of all, I just got here. So my people came in. They have extraordinary decorators. And
very important.
You can see some of the pictures. That's a good
The
one.
Diet Coke button.
I could live with him. I could live with George Washington. I could tell you. I could live with Thomas Jefferson. I could live with most of them. They took a very safe route. They don't have any bad ones up there.
Bad
What is this?
Withdrawing from the World Health Organization, sir.
Ooh, that's a big one. So we paid $500 million to World Health when I was here, and I terminated it. China with 1.4 billion people.
Do you think
We have 350.
is this kind of giving you anxiety? No.
So many people came in illegally, but
No, this is it's been up.
25.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
They were paying 39 million. We were paying 500 million. It seemed a little unfair to me.
Yeah, I think even he's chilling.
That wasn't the reason, but I dropped out. They offered me to come back for 39 million. In theory, it should be less than that, but you know. And when Biden came back, they came back for 500 million. He knew that you could have come back for 39 million. They wanted us back so badly, so we'll see what happens. Pretty sad to think of it. China pays 39 million and we pay 500 million. And China's a bigger country.
Rather, you spoke about inflation today in your remarks. What actions are you taking today that will have a direct impact for Americans on their everyday costs to bring the costs down?
The biggest thing and factor for inflation is energy. They screwed up my energy policy, and then they went back to it. You know, they hurt it really badly, and then they went back to it, and they started drilling more, but by that time it was too late. Many of these things that we're signing and that Doug Burgum is going to be signing, and Chris Wright, who's phenomenal, Energy, Department of Energy. We're going to be taking we're going to make a lot of money from energy. We have more than anybody else. We're going to make a lot of money from energy. We're going to make a lot of money from tariffs. You know, European Union charges this. They have a VAT tax of 20%.
Oh yeah, value added.
And that's the equivalent, almost the equivalent of a tariff.
Yep. I knew this from Star Forge. Had to deal with this shit.
They don't take our
It's expensive, man. I didn't know it was that much.
They don't take almost anything. And yet we take their cars, we take their farm product. We take a lot from them. So, you know, we have like a $300 million deficit with Europe. So we'll straighten that out with either tariffs or they have to buy oil.
Yeah.
The one thing they can do, oil and gas, the one thing they can do, catch up quickly, buy oil and gas. And they should do that. Yeah, could be. I've had the invite.
He's already been invited. Oh shit.
The tariffs, like, what do you mean when you say that European Union complex makes it part of BRICS?
That are what?
BRICS.
Oh, BRICS. No, I was talking about BRICS. BRICS are 6 nations. I think it's 7 nations. And they were looking to do a number in the United States. And if they do that, they won't be happy about what's going to happen to them.
Okay.
Running a universal tariff, Mr. President, on all countries.
I may. Yeah, but we're not ready for that yet. We may put it rapid. Because essentially all countries take advantage of the U.S. We don't make any good deals in the U.S. It's amazing in a way that we exist. We don't make good deals. We don't have any good deals. We have a deficit with almost, not all, there are a couple, I won't tell you their names because I don't want them to find out about it because they'll feel stupid. But there are a couple of countries that actually don't make money with us. But I don't want to let you know because they'll immediately change that. But we're gonna do. I tell you what, our country has an amazing economic future.
What kind of universal tariff if you did do one?
Well, you put a universal tariff on anybody doing business in the United States because they're coming in and they're stealing our wealth, they're stealing our jobs, they're stealing our companies, they're hurting our companies. So you put a tariff on to keep them from doing it.
Mr. President, you described yourself the whole business today. President Biden is parallel to some kind of oligarchy. Why are you responding?
An oligarchy.
Well, he had a lot of guys, and then they found out that he didn't know what the hell he was talking about, and I think they deserted him. They deserted him. Those same guys. Look, I don't make pretenses, smart guys. But there are a lot of smart people around, but they did desert him. They were all with him, every one of them. Now they're all with me. I don't know.
I don't know.
Get anything from me. I don't need money. But I do want the nation to do well. And
Is Trump doing a subathon?
They create a lot of jobs.
Yeah.
And if they don't do it, China's going to do it. You know, what they've done is they've taken industries and they've taken it away. They outsmarted China. And,
A 4-year subathon? Yeah.
It's okay. They've done a great job. A lot of them. Not all of them.
Protecting women from radical gender ideologies.
Oh. This is so unprecedented. He's just shooting the shit.
President during COVID.
Yeah.
Don't you see the importance of organization like that to coordinate?
Yeah, he's just talking.
Sure, I do, but not when you're being ripped off like we are by the World Health. World Health ripped us off. Everybody rips off the United States. And That's it. It's not going to happen anymore. Thank you very
It's
much,
insane.
everybody.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go.
That's all of them?
Last one, sir. This is your mark.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, press. Thank you, sir. Thank you, press.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Let's go. Thanks, press. Thank you, guys. Mark, this is Martin. Let's go, guys.
All right, there you have it. That was
Wow.
President Donald Trump as he is signing different executive actions, a lot of them there. I'm trying to check because it looks like the feed might have some more audio. Let me bring that back up. Oh, they're being escorted out of the room. Time now,
Get 'em the
8:29
fuck out.
on the East Coast and 5:29 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here for the next couple hours to bring you all of your top stories and live events from across the country and across the world. Big one, of course, we are covering Inauguration Day.
Okay, what about the drones? I mean, they're probably not going to figure that out in like 5 minutes, right? It's going to take a bit for them to get that sorted. I mean, like the drone situation is a real situation. And so they're probably not going to go and be like, yeah, this is what it is immediately. It's going to take some time. And so that's what I would assume. Susie's looking into it. Yeah, that's crazy how he's just sitting there signing orders, just talking to people about like whatever the fuck. Man, that's crazy.
One still lives. For now.
Yeah, he's just sitting there talking around MLK files. Yeah. I think he might be, I don't know if that's him declassifying the MLK files or not. I'm not sure. But yeah, what, the JFK files? I don't know. He might have missed that. I'm not sure. Should be a weekly occurrence. Yeah, maybe it will be. Amazing what a non-Alzheimer's president is like. Yeah. Answered more questions there than Biden did in 4 years. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are kind of, people missed that a lot. A lot of people did. I mean, but I think that's the way a lot of people feel is that, like, I mean, yeah, finally this is what's going on. Imagine getting to eat McDonald's at the White House with Trump. Man. Yeah. All right. It is time. Does he have a speech prepared? He's got to have like some notes, right?
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the
For now.
United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now.
All right. That's great. Awesome.
From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first.
Yeah, I would hope so. That's the idea.
Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end.
That's a bingo. Cool.
Top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before.
Well, yeah. All right.
I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a
great.
new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country. Sunlight is pouring over the entire world. And America has a chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens.
They're right behind them? Yeah.
Sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people.
Bro, they're right there.
For basic services in times of emergency.
They're right there.
By the wonderful people of North Carolina, been treated so badly.
The FEMA shit?
And other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. Or more recently, Los Angeles, where we're watching fires still tragically burn. From weeks ago, without even a token of defense. They're raging through the houses and communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country. Some of them are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. We can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's
all right.
We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it.
That's interesting.
Than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly.
All right, so we're just gonna fix everything. That's what I was hoping that he would do. I'm glad that yeah, thank God.
The recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal.
Please
of all
pan
of
to
these
Biden.
Many betrayals
Please.
that have taken place.
Please.
And to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over.
All right.
Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you.
Yeah.
Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life.
Who made that
Just
poll?
a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and
That's
believe
another
even
bingo.
more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
Oh. Saved by God. Man. All right, real quick.
Thank you very much.
LA fires. Okay. Oh, political witch hunt.
That
Yeah.
is why each day under our administration of American patriots, we will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength. We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day.
All right. Is he making a new holiday for himself? All right.
It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions.
That's a lot. He did.
To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true.
It's actually a pretty good speech.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's pretty good.
National unity is now returning to America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration will be inspired by a strong pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution. And we will not forget our God.
Yeah, because he's got to work now. Yeah, I bet, like, in a way, like, now that you've won, it's like, oh, fuck.
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of
God is
common
back.
sense. It's all about common sense. First,
Look at Biden.
I will declare a national emergency at our southern border.
Oh, there it is. Damn. Even the green dresser, did she roaching out on too? This is the wall too.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted.
Okay.
And we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my remain in Mexico policy.
Yeah, so they don't come here. Criminal aliens.
I will end the practice of catch and release.
That's for fish.
And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country.
Damn. All right.
Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Okay. All right.
And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities.
1789, 98, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah. Bro.
As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher...
Biden remembers that. He was there.
...to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
That's a bingo! Oh! Got him.
America will be a manufacturing nation once again.
The wall.
And we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have. The largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth. And we are going to use it. We'll use it. We will bring prices down, fill our strategic reserves up again, right to the top, and export American energy all over the world.
All right. There it is.
We will be a rich nation again, and it is that liquid gold under our feet that will help to do it. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers.
Damn. There it is.
In other words, you'll be able to buy the car of your choice.
Death and decay.
We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago.
Yep.
And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with their vote. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens.
Fuck them. Hey, fuck them. That's right. There we go.
For this purpose,
We take their money and now it's our money.
we are establishing
All right.
the External Revenue Service
Is this where we...
to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury.
So we're just going to go and take everybody's money.
The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore confidence and effectiveness to our federal government. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
Please say Doge. Please say Doge. Please say Doge. Oh, man.
After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression,
Oh, he's
I will
building
also
up now.
sign an executive order
Oh.
to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America.
Great. There it is. There it is. JD's up for that one. He's up real quick.
Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents.
He's talking about himself.
Something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law.
That's pretty good.
And we are going to bring law and order back to our cities.
That's right.
This will
Put everybody in jail.
I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life.
There it is, boys. All right.
We will forge a society
It's done.
colorblind and merit-based.
Fucking got him.
As of today, it will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Ooh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There it is.
This week, I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled
COVID?
from our military for objecting to the COVID vaccine.
Oh, now he's cooking.
Back pay.
What? Oh, fuck.
And I will sign an order to stop our warriors from being subjected to radical political theories and social experiments while on duty. It's going to end immediately.
That's it.
Now!
Our armed forces will be freed to focus on their sole mission, defeating America's enemies.
Who did he point at after he said America's enemies? Yep. Well, I feel like this pretty much does it.
Like in 2017, we will again build the strongest military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success
Tariffs,
not
yeah, I
only
forgot
by
about that.
the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into.
What are you doing nodding your head? What? Uh-huh.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families.
Is this going to be the January 6th hostages? Come on. There you go. There you go. Get on up, Joe. Come on. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it.
America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth.
That's right.
Inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs.
There it is. All right. The Gulf of America.
President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a natural businessman.
Man.
Teddy learns about the money from many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal.
That's a lot.
We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made. And Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China, we gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
All right. And give that shit to China. Yeah, there it is. We're taking it all back? Oh, yeah.
Above all, my message to Americans today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free.
That's another bingo.
The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
I'm so happy. Fuck yeah. All right.
Ambition is the lifeblood of a great nation. And right now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth.
That's right.
No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom, launched mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do, and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken.
Yep. Yep.
I stand before you now as proof that you should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best.
Okay, there's a lot of people watching, yeah. I mean, it's a big day.
From New York to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
From Philadelphia to Phoenix. From Chicago to Miami. From Houston to right here in Washington, D.C. Our country was forged and built by the generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We're going to win like never before.
You're going to be tired of winning. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. Our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and
stopping all wars,
including by people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We will be prosperous. We will be proud. We will be strong. We will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken. And we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly. And nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours. And our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you.
All right. Use the wrong emote. Oh, it's starting? Okay, sorry.
Oh, thank you very much. It's an honor to be here today. We have first full day as president.
We're back.
And we had a great
Sorry, audio got fucked up.
I think we're going to do things that people would be shocked at. We're starting off with tremendous investment coming into our country at levels that nobody's really ever seen before. And they're very happy with the fact that I won the race and that they feel confident in their investments. And it's big money and high quality
Big
people.
money.
So my first day back from having a nice life, it's my honor to welcome three of the world's leading technology CEOs. And in the case of Larry Ellison,
He's like, oh,
well
fuck, now I
beyond
gotta work.
technology, just sort of CEO of everything. He's an amazing man, an amazing business person. But to announce the largest AI infrastructure project by far in history, and it's all taking place right here in America. As you know, there's great competition for AI and other things, and they're coming in at the highest level. We're joined by Oracle Executive Chairman Larry Ellison, SoftBank CEO, my friend Masa Yoshi-san, and CEO of OpenAI, and I would say the
This place just gets better and better.
by far the
Sam,
leading
yeah, they
expert
got
based on
Sam
everything
there.
I read. Sam Altman. So that's great that you're coming in together. That's a massive group of talent and money. Together, these world-leading technology
Money.
giants are
There it is.
announcing the formation of Stargate. So put that name down in your books, because I think you're going to hear a lot about it in the future. A new American company that will invest $500 billion at least in AI infrastructure in the United States, and very quickly, moving very rapidly, creating over 100,000 American jobs almost immediately.
Stargate.
This monumental undertaking is a resounding declaration of confidence in America's potential under a new
We are
president.
so
Let me
fucking
be-
back.
A new president. I didn't say it. They did. So I appreciate that, fellas. But it'll ensure the future of technology. What we want to do is we want to keep it in this country. China is a competitor, and others are competitors.
Fucking Stargate.
We want it to be in this country, and we're making it available. I'm going to help a lot through emergency declarations, because we have an emergency. We have to get this stuff built. So they have to produce a lot of electricity, and we'll make it possible for them to get that production done very easily at their own plants if they want, where they'll build at the plant, the AI plant, they'll build energy generation, and that will be incredible.
Who are you gonna put in Stargate
But
1?
it's technology and artificial intelligence, all made in the USA. Begin immediately. Stargate will be building the physical and virtual infrastructure to power the next generation of advancements in AI, and this will include the construction of colossal data centers, very, very massive structures. I was in the real estate business. These buildings, these are big, beautiful buildings. Are going to employ a lot of people. And physical campuses and locations currently being scouted nationwide. They're making their choices of locations. I think they have their choice.
Bro.
I'd like to ask Larry, Sam,
Fucking
and
Stargate.
Masa to say a few words and just talk about a little bit about what they're doing. And
Oh my God.
if you have any questions, and then we'll go into a couple of other subjects also. But this is, to me, a very big thing. $500 billion Stargate project. I think is going to be something that's very special. It'll lead to something that could be the biggest of all. So, Larry, maybe we'll start with you.
That's really
and we'll
big.
Go down the line. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. We certainly couldn't do this without you. It would simply be impossible. AI holds incredible promise for all of us, for every American. We've actually been working with OpenAI for a while, and with Masa for a while. The data centers are actually under construction. The first of them are under construction in Texas. Each building's 500,000 square feet. There are 10 buildings currently being built, but that will expand to 20, and other locations beyond the Abilene location, which is our first location. The kind of applications that we're building, to give you an idea, maybe the most charismatic and the one that I think touches us all is electronic health records. Not just maintaining electronic health records, but by looking at electronic health records, understanding the condition of the doctors, better understanding the condition of their patients, and being able to provide healthcare plans that are much better than they otherwise would be. A doctor in Indian River Reservation would be able to see how a doctor at Memorial Sloan Kettering would treat the patient, or a doctor at Stanford would treat the patient. We actually provide all of that information, all of that guidance to the doctor. We actually provide all of that information, all of that guidance to the doctors who are treating cancer patients or patients with any other kind of disease, made possible by AI. I'm not going to take a lot of time. I'm going to pass it to Masa, but this is a very exciting program for Oracle to be a part of. Thank you.
Stargate, boys. Day one.
That's good. That's great.
Fuck.
I feel taller now. Thank you. Well, Mr. President,
this is day 2.
last month I came to
day 0. Yesterday,
celebrate your winning and promised that we would invest $100 billion. And you told me, oh, Masa, go for 200. Yeah. Now I came back with 500.
Okay.
Because this is the, as you suggested, this is the beginning of golden age of America. This is one great example, I think. Right? We wouldn't have decided to do this. This is the beginning of golden age. We wouldn't have decided unless we
I
were.
love this gun.
And yesterday we agreed.
This is so good.
Because of this thing. So,
He's just talking to him.
we would make this happen. We would immediately start deploying $100 billion with the goal of making $500 billion within next 4 years, within your term. Right? Because of your success. So, we are very, very excited to do this. And our partners, SoftBank, OpenAI, Oracle, and additionally investing partner with MGX. On top of that, we have the technology partner NVIDIA, and of course Microsoft has been very, very supportive to SAP and continue to support all our success. This is not just for business. As Larry said, this will help people's life. This will help solving many, many issues, difficult things that otherwise we could not have solved. With the power of AI, I think AGI is coming very, very soon. And then after that, that's not the goal. After that, artificial super intelligence will come to solve the issues that mankind would never ever have thought that we could solve.
True.
Well, this is the beginning of our golden age. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh my.
I don't have too much to add, but I did want to say I'm thrilled we get to do this in the United States of America. I think it's the most important project of this era, and as Lisa said, for AGI to get built here, to create hundreds of thousands of jobs, to create a new industry centered here. We wouldn't be able to do this without you, Mr. President, and I'm thrilled that we get to. I think it'll be an exciting project. I think we'll be able to do all of the wonderful things these guys talked about. But the fact that we get to do this in the United States is wonderful. So thank you very much.
We have so many positive things about what it's going to do for medical research and for solving things, cancer and all the different problems. How will AI help us with the fight against the various problems,
Cancer and
diseases?
shit.
These guys can maybe share more about some of the work they're doing there. I think they'll jointly be some of the leaders about driving progress here. But I believe that as this technology progresses, we will see diseases get cured at an unprecedented rate. We will be amazed at how quickly we're curing this cancer and that one and heart disease. And what this will do for the ability to deliver very high quality healthcare at the costs, but really to cure the diseases at a rapid rate, I think will be among the most important things this technology does.
So we're currently working on. No. I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall.
Bro, he just exposed this guy.
One of the most exciting things we're working on, using the tools that Sam and Masa are providing, is our cancer vaccine. It's very interesting. Turns out, I'll be quick, all of our cancers, cancer tumors, little fragments of those tumors float around in your blood. So you can do early cancer detection. If you can do using AI, you can do early cancer detection with a blood test. And using AI to look at the blood test, you can find the cancers that are actually seriously threatening the person. So we can, again, cancer diagnosis using AI is the promise of just
pattern analysis. Yeah.
Then beyond that, once we gene sequence that cancer tumor, you can then vaccinate the person design a vaccine for every individual person to vaccinate them against that cancer. And you can make that vaccine, that mRNA vaccine, you can make that robotically, again, using AI in about 48 hours. So imagine early cancer detection, the development of a cancer vaccine for your particular cancer aimed at you, and have that vaccine available in 48 hours. This is the promise of AI and the promise of the future.
Obey me.
Yeah, just 1 second, we'll finish up. But you know, these are highly respected guys. I was shocked with Larry because I don't even think Larry does this stuff. He did a very good job for a guy that doesn't do it. But he's so respected and real. And it's really
Trump cures cancer.
For Larry to be here and do this is very unusual. Because he doesn't do this stuff. He doesn't need it. He does. And you don't
Pumping
need it.
NVIDIA stock.
You don't need it. But I think it's an honor to the country. It's a great honor that this group, these are the top people, that they're going to do it, and they're going to do it here, and we're going to make it as easy as it can be. The $500 million Stargate project comes in addition to a separate pledge between $100 and $200 billion from, as we know, from Moscow. We talked about before. Also $20 billion from the MAC, which was great. And we have many others that are coming. Some I just say just announce it. It's easier, but there's some I know them and they're so highly respected. I'd rather do it this way. Many would like to do it this way, but we're letting the world know what's happening. This is money that normally would have gone to China or other countries, but in particular China. In total, before the end of my first full business day in Washington, in the White House, we've already secured nearly $3 trillion new investments in the United States, and probably there's going to be 6 or 7 by the end of the week. Tremendous amounts of money are coming in for many things other than even AI. AI seems to be very hot. It seems to be the thing that a lot of smart people are looking at very strongly. And our country will be prospering like never before. I think that's true, and it's going to be the golden age of America. As I say, yesterday we had the most ambitious, action-oriented day of any administration in history. There's never been a first day like yesterday, as you know. I signed a sweeping slate of executive orders to stop the invasion of our borders. I launched a government-wide effort to defeat inflation and bring down the cost of daily life and bring down the cost of energy, magnificently bring it down. And when energy comes down, Larry, I'd say generally speaking, when energy comes down, everything else comes down. The prices of food and the prices of everything else come down. Energy is that's the big baby. And we declared a national energy emergency to drill, baby, drill. A term that we use. We're going to drill, baby, drill, like never before. We ended destructive DEI mandates across the federal government. We returned our country to a merit-based system and a common sense system. As you know, the Supreme Court gave us a decision on merit, where things in this country can be based on merit now instead of a lot of different rules, regulations, and things that really put our country at a big disadvantage. We permanently stopped government censorship and restored free speech. That was signed yesterday. We were renamed the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America. Sounds so beautiful, the Gulf of America.
There it is.
And returned the name of the great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley. They took off the name. And he was actually a great president.
That's right.
He was a very, very successful businessman.
Changed the
ran for
maps.
governor of Ohio. He won and did a great job as governor, ran for president, and he won. He was assassinated, ultimately, in the second term, unfortunately. But he was the tariff king, and I don't think he was as bad as I am. I think I believe in him even more than him, but he believed in him very strongly. And he raised massive amounts of money. Our country was at its richest from 1870 to 1913. We had the most. That was when we were the richest, relatively speaking. We were the richest during that period of time. That was tariffs from other countries. and our administration's moving with unprecedented urgency and speed to confront every single crisis facing us, and we'll get the job done. And again, I want to thank Sam and Masa and Larry for being here. It's an honor to have them. And we'll take a few questions if you want.
You would agree that it's never acceptable to assault a police officer.
Sure.
So then if I can, among those who pardoned DJ Rodriguez, who drove a stun gun into the neck of a police officer, was abducted by the mob that day. He later confessed on video to the FBI and pleaded guilty for his crime. Why does he deserve a pardon?
Well, I don't know. Is it a pardon? Because we're looking at commutes and we're looking at pardons. Okay, well, we'll take a look at everything. But I can say this. Murderers today are not even charged. You have murderers that aren't charged all over.
It's like, yeah, it's crazy.
You take a look
wow.
at what's gone on in Philadelphia. Take a look at what's gone on in L.A.
Wow.
Where people murder people and they don't get charged. These people have already served years in prison, and they've served them viciously. It's a disgusting prison. It's been horrible. It's inhumane. It's been a terrible, terrible thing. I also say this: you go to Portland, where they wrapped police officers, shot police officers, nothing happened to anybody. You go to Seattle, where they took over a big chunk of the city and people died. Portland, a lot of people died. Wait a minute. And you go also take a look at Minneapolis. I was there and I watched it. If I didn't bring in the National Guard, that city wouldn't even exist today. People were killed and nobody went to jail. So these people have already served a long period of time, and I made a decision to give a pardon. Joe Biden gave a pardon yesterday to a lot of criminals. These are criminals that he gave a pardon to. And you should be asking that question. Why did he give a pardon to all of these people that committed crimes? Why did he give a pardon to the J6 Unselect Committee when they burned and destroyed all documents which showed that they did what was wrong, not me? Wait a minute. Why did they give a pardon to all of his relatives, his brother who made millions of dollars, to all these different people? He gave pardons. That's the question you should be answering. All right, go ahead. Yeah, please.
If I can just follow up about your meeting. Can I just follow up with that really fast?
No.
I just want to ask
Go
you,
ahead.
you said
Tell us about your meeting with Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune. Did you reach any conclusion on this one big...
Pretty much. I think we have a good situation now. It's been in some ways made simpler by Los Angeles because they're going to need a lot of money. And generally speaking, I think you'll find that a lot of Democrats are going to be asking for help. So I think maybe that makes it more one-sided. I think we're going to do very well. Look, we're going to take care of Los Angeles. I'm going there. I'm going to North Carolina, which has been abandoned by the Democrats. And I'm going to North Carolina, very importantly, first. I'll be there on Friday. And then I'm going from there to Los Angeles. And then I'm going to Nevada. And I'm really going to Nevada to thank them for the vote, because we won Nevada overwhelmingly, and that's usually a Democrat vote. And I just want to go there to thank the people of Nevada for the big vote.
Throw a party for himself. Yeah.
The leaders of the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers were free following their pardons yesterday. At the time back in 2021, you urged them to stand back and stand by. Is there now a place for them in the political conversation?
Well, we have to see. They've been given a pardon. I thought their sentences were ridiculous and excessive. One of the guys took down a flag that was an anti-American flag, and he was given years in jail. I don't know the exact number, but he was given many years in jail. I thought it was very excessive. And at least the cases that we looked at, these were people that actually love our country, so we thought a pardon would be appropriate. Yeah.
Is it also true in your conversation with Republicans today that you asked them to consider recess appointments for cabinet officials?
I think, yeah, if it's needed. I don't think it's going to be needed. Marco, as you know, got passed overwhelmingly with 99 to nothing, which is pretty amazing. Marco's going to do a great job, Secretary of State. But he just got, I guess he was the first one, and just got approved. That's some vote, 99 to nothing, and the nothing was a vote that he would have gotten if we wanted to do it. But you know whose vote that was? Who's doing a great job right now as Vice President.
a trade or a deal involving wildfire relief in extension for that.
Well, what I really want to have done, I was talking about this with the guys back in the Oval Office. Los Angeles has massive amounts of water available to it. All they have to do is turn the valve, and that's the valve coming back from and down from the Pacific Northwest, where millions of gallons of water a week and a day, even in many cases, pours into California. Goes all through California down to Los Angeles, and they turned it off. It's off now. The valve goes and turns toward the Pacific Ocean, and all that water goes pouring into the Pacific Ocean. If they did what I told them to do, they wouldn't do it because politically they didn't think it was good. I think it's great politically. I think they're dead politically. What they've done, they've destroyed the city. What they've done to that city is unbelievable. The sprinklers, there's sprinklers in there like these right here that you see. None of them had any water in them. They didn't have any water. The fire hydrants, 40% of them had no water.
Here we go.
The brush was soaked, was just dry. Everything was dry. The sprinklers on the lawn weren't allowed to even be used. So, everything was dry, and it was an inferno. They created an inferno. So we're demanding that they turn the valve back toward Los Angeles right now. It's not even believable that they haven't done it. Just so you know, they have a valve, and it's turned. It's like, think of a sink, but multiply it times many thousands of times the size of it. It's massive. And you turn it back toward Los Angeles. Why aren't they doing it? They either have a death wish, they're stupid, or there's something else going on that we don't understand. But we want the water that they're throwing away to be used for California. And that includes the farmers of California. When you drive up north, you see all of the land. I couldn't believe it. I was with Devin Nunes when he was a congressman and some other congressmen from the area, and we're driving up and we're on the highway, and I keep looking at these farms, and the land is bone dry, and then you'd see an acre, about an acre or 2 acres, with the most beautiful green plants growing in it, the most beautiful it's rich stuff. And you look at the soil, and it's so rich. That soil is almost the equivalent to like Iowa soil. It's phenomenal. It's got no water. But the reason it has no water, I said, do you have a drought? No. I said, what do you mean you don't have a drought? Look at the thing, it's dry as a bone. The reason you have like an acre is because they say you can farm 1 acre, but no more. Because they didn't want to waste water, but they throw the water into the Pacific Ocean. These people are crazy. So we're going to be issuing an executive order demanding that they immediately let that water come down through California. Farmers, even people living in Beverly Hills. Now those people have been a lot of them are wiped out. Believe it or not, they were having restrictions, Larry, you know about this. They wanted to restrict you to 38 gallons of water a day. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. When you're a rich person and you like to take a shower, 38 gallons doesn't last very long. And they have all this water, and it's really good water. Up high, Pacific Northwest, some comes in from Canada.
Oh, shit.
A nice country, by the way. Comes in from Canada, and it comes all the way through California, and they're restricted. You even have the half pipes, the half pipes, the cut pipes, big ones, bigger than this room, and they're going all the way down, and they're bone dry, and they could be loaded up with water. But isn't it incredible that they don't do it? And it's to protect the Delta smelt. It's a fish that's doing poorly anyway. But I said, how are you protecting the Delta smelt by not giving it water? It's a fish. It needs water. Nobody can answer that question. Well, let me do this one. I would be if you wanted to buy it. Yeah. I'd like Larry to buy it too. I have the right to make a deal. So the deal I'm thinking about, Larry, let's negotiate in front of the media.
Oh my God.
The deal I think is this, and I've met with owners of TikTok.
Oh my God.
Owners. It's worthless if it doesn't get approved. It's not like, you can take the U.S. The whole thing is worthless. With a permit, it's worth like $1 trillion. So what I'm thinking about saying to somebody is buy it, and give half to the United States of America, half, and we'll give you the permit. And they'll have a great partner, the United States. And they'll have something that's actually more valuable because they have the ultimate partner. And the United States will make it very worthwhile for them in terms of the permits and everything else. But so think of it, you have an asset that has no value or has $1 trillion value. It all depends on whether or not the United States gives the permit. So what I'm saying is let the United
Mafia
States give the
tactics?
permit,
Yep.
and the United States should get half. Sounds reasonable. What do you think? He can afford it too.
You're a president who's long setting back for blue, but aren't you sending the message that assaulting officers is okay with you?
No, the opposite. In fact, I'm going to be letting 2 officers from Washington Police, D.C. I believe they're from D.C., but I just heard that they were arrested, put in jail for 5 years because they went after an illegal, and I guess something happened where something went wrong. And they arrested the 2 officers to put them in jail for going after a criminal. A rough criminal, by the way, and I'm actually releasing. No, I'm the friend of. I am the friend of police more than any president that's ever been in this office.
Of course, more than 400 of the people that you pardoned though were assaulted officers. So I want to ask you about the Vice President J.D. Vance. He said, if this is a week ago, he said, if you committed violence on January 6th, obviously you should not be pardoned. Why is your Vice President wrong?
Well, only for one reason. They've served years in jail. They should not have served, excuse me, and they've served years in jail, and murderers don't even go to jail in this country. And we had 1,500, we have 16 under review. As you know, we commuted about 16 of them because it looks like they could have done things that were not acceptable for a full pardon. But these people have served years of jail, and their lives have been ruined. And in many cases, listen to me for a second, stop interrupting. They've served years in jail, and if you look at the American public is tired of it. Take a look at the election. Just look at the numbers on the election. We won this election in a landslide because the American public is tired of people like you that are just one-sided, horrible people in terms of crime. You don't talk about all the people that have been killed, what happens to those murderers. Murderers get no time. You take a look at some of these DAs. They go after political opponents, but they don't go after people that shoot people in the street. They're caught. They know where they're living. They know everything. They don't even go up to pick them up anymore. They just let them live there. They know all about it. They have their pictures. They have the tape of the shooting, and they don't even go up and you're talking about this. No, we pardoned people that were treated unbelievably well, poorly. In the history of our country, there's never been anything take place like this. Wow. They're still looking for them, but they're not looking for the murderers, the people that are killing everybody. We are, though, and we're getting them out of the country. We just started that. We're getting them out of the country, and they're going to be gotten out of the country fast. They came in illegally from jails and from prisons. They killed many people. Some of them killed many people. About 50% of them killed more than one person. They were released into our country. That's what we're focused on, not the kind of nonsense you're talking about.
You called for a ceasefire in Ukraine. If Vladimir Putin doesn't come to the table to negotiate with you, will you put additional sanctions on Russia?
Sounds likely. Yeah.
Do you think that the war should be frozen currently?
The war should have never started. If you had a competent president, which you didn't, the war wouldn't have happened. The war in Ukraine would have never happened if I were president. Nope. But that couldn't happen because the election was rigged. Yeah, go ahead.
President, there's been some debate within your orbit over whether or not to keep or eliminate H-1 visas. What's your position on that? Do you want to keep H-1Bs or do you want to get them?
I like both sides of the argument, but I also like very competent people coming into our country, even if that involves them training and helping other people that may not have the qualifications they do. But I don't want to stop. And I'm not just talking about engineers. I'm talking about people at all levels. We want competent people coming into our country. And HB1, I know the program very well. I use the program. Maitre d's, wine, experts, even waiters, high-quality waiters. you got to get the best people. Now then you go into people like Larry, and he needs engineers, and Massa needs, and this gentleman needs engineers like nobody's ever needed engineers, right? So we have to have the quality people
They
coming
gotta
in
build
now.
Stargate.
By doing that, we're expanding businesses, and that takes care of everybody. So I'm sort of on both sides of the argument, but what I really do feel is that we have to let really competent people, great people come into our country, and we do that through the H-1 program.
On Canada and Mexico in an effort to force negotiations sooner on USMCA?
No, it's really not on USMCA. It has nothing to do with that. They've allowed, both of them, Canada very much so. They've allowed millions and millions of people to come into our country that shouldn't be here. They could have stopped them, and they didn't. And they've killed 300,000 people last year, in my opinion. Have been destroyed by drugs, by fentanyl. The fentanyl coming through Canada is massive. The fentanyl coming through Mexico is massive. And people are getting killed, and families are being destroyed. I mean, the son gets killed, and the family is a basket case for the rest of their lives. I mean, I've seen mothers that thought they'd heal. They never heal. They say it gets worse with time. It gets worse with time. They lose their boy, they lose their baby, they lose their young daughter to fentanyl poisoning. And I had that talk with President Xi the other day, too, of China. I said, we don't want that crap in our country. We got to stop it. I would have stopped it. I had a deal with him where he was going to give the maximum penalty, which in China is the death penalty for drug dealing. And he was all set. He was going to give the maximum penalty to fentanyl dealers. If they sent to the United States, they were going to get the death penalty. And of course, Biden didn't pick that up. I had that deal all done. It was all wrapped up. We were going to have it done. And then the election went, let's put it nicely, didn't go the proper way. I'm trying to be nice about it. It was rigged. And we had an incompetent president
I'm not going to say
and he never followed up on that
the type of doctor it was.
Because if they got the death penalty, they wouldn't be sending fentanyl to Mexico, Canada, and other places. We're thinking about that too. We're talking about a tariff of 10% on China based on the fact that they're sending fentanyl to Mexico and Canada.
How soon on those tariffs?
Probably February 1st is the date we're looking at. For Mexico and China, we're talking about approximately 25%.
Okay, on the ceasefire, are you planning to travel to the Middle East soon?
We're thinking about going to the Middle East, not yet. We have a thing called the hostages are coming back going on right now. They are coming back. Some of them have been very damaged. You look at the young lady with her hand practically blown off. You know how that happened, right? Did you know how that happened? When you find out, you're not going to be too happy because it was terrible. But the hostages are starting to come back. If I weren't here, they wouldn't be back ever. They would have never come back. They would have all died. If this were done a year earlier, if Biden would have done this deal a year and a half, 2 years ago, or frankly, it should have never happened. October 7th should have never happened. Nobody should be dead. But through weakness, they allowed it to happen, and then it was a disaster from them. But if you go back just 6 months ago, many of these young people were living. Young people don't die like that. They're just dying. And young people aren't dying at 22 and 23 years old. They don't die. But now they're dying, and you wonder why they're dying. They're being killed, and they have been killed. But they say 6 months ago you would have had 11 more living hostages. Think of that. 6 months ago. But Biden couldn't get it done, and it was only the imposition that I put on it as a deadline that got it done. But it's a very sad situation. It should have never happened. I'll tell you, 2 things should have never happened. 3 things. Inflation should have never happened. It would have never happened.
Yep, true.
Except for what they did to energy and their crazy spending. And Ukraine would have never happened.
Yep.
Never. By the way, Russia never would have gone into Ukraine. I had a very strong understanding with Putin that it would have never, ever happened. He disrespected Biden. Very simple. He disrespects people. He's smart. He understands. He disrespected Biden. And also, the Middle East would have never happened because Iran was broke. They had no money. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. It would have never happened. October 7th would have never happened. But it did happen. So this is the cards I've been given. And we're getting the hostages back. That would have never happened under Biden. They would have never come back. They were just dying not that slowly. They were dying or being killed. But that was what was happening.
Are you going to keep sending weapons to Ukraine, or are you going to turn off the tap soon?
Well, we're looking at that. We're talking to Zelensky. We're going to be talking with President Putin very soon. And we'll see how it all happens. We're going to look at it very soon. One thing I do feel, the European Union should be paying a lot more than they're paying because under Biden, I mean, we're in there for $200 billion more. Now, it affects them more than it affects us. We have an ocean in between, right? Little thing called an ocean. The European Union should equalize. We're in there for $200 billion more than the European Union. I mean, what are we, stupid? I guess the answer is yes, because they must think so. But the European Union takes advantage of us tremendously on trade. And they now take advantage of, and always have. If I didn't get involved years ago, my first term, one of the first things I noticed was that they're not paying enough. They're not paying, and a lot of those countries weren't even paying. The NATO countries, they weren't paying. Only 7 out of 28 were paying. We were one of them, and Poland was one, and they had a few of them that were paying, and some were paying very proudly. Usually, the closer to the borderline of Russia they were, the faster they paid, okay? The ones that were further away tended not to pay so fast. And one thing on that, I think they should lift their number not to 2%, but to 5%. NATO should be at 5%, not at 2%. 2% is ridiculous, yeah.
The U.S. President Xi, in your conversation about Ukraine, you asked him to get involved in helping settle that. Can you tell us about that?
I did, yeah. I said, you ought to get it settled. Because he's not done very much on that. He's got a lot of power, like we have a lot of power. I said, you ought to get it settled. We did discuss it, yeah.
And to continue selling products that benefit yourself personally while you're president?
Well, I don't know if it benefited. I don't know where it is. I don't know much about it other than launched it. I heard it was very successful. I haven't checked it. Where is it today?
You made a lot of money, sir.
How much?
Several $billion, it seems like, in the last several days.
Several billion? That's peanuts for these guys.
So you talked about the letter from President Biden. Can you give us some sense, broadly speaking?
Yeah, he wrote me a nice letter. I mean, I did open it last night. And I didn't know. Peter said, did you get the letter? I said, wait a minute, let's see the letter. It's sort of a tradition. You put it in the drawer, especially of the beautiful Resolute desk, right? And I opened it, and there it was. It said to number 47. And it was a very nice letter. I mean, I could show it because I think it was a nice letter. Maybe I will. I think it just basically, it was a little bit of an inspirational type letter, you know. Enjoy it, do a good job. Important, very
Agent
important,
47,
how important
yeah.
the job is. But I may, I think it was a nice letter. I think I should let people see it because it was a positive for him in writing it. I appreciated the letter.
Were security concerns at all a factor when deciding to move your inauguration into...
They asked that yesterday.
No, not at all. No, not at all. It was just cold. Look, if we would have, you know, I just went out to the helicopter, right, we said goodbye. That's a tradition.
He's just ignoring the $50 million
before it
he
used to be a
made?
stagecoach.
Yeah.
And then helicopters came along.
Yeah.
But that's been a tradition. You go out and you do that. And we stood there for 10 minutes, and I'll tell you what, people would not have been able to get through that day. That was cold. It was sort of interesting. Don't let the sun fool you.
He's gonna
Tell me
rug it if
something.
he gets
Sunny days
impeached.
can get very cold, can't they? Because that was
Yeah.
so freezing yesterday. You couldn't have gotten through it. It would have been. And the answer is no, it wasn't secured. With that being said, I thought the Capitol, the Rotunda, was beautiful. 72 degrees, unbelievable sound. You know, it's like being in an opera house. I could see people wanting to do it there rather than outside.
I hate it, bro. I hate that word. Nobody
Because,
needs to have that word.
I think that was enough time. It's we take a job. You take a job. You want to do a job. We're not going to have security on people for the rest of their lives. Why should we? I thought he was a very dumb person, but I used him well because every time people saw me come into a meeting with John Bolton standing behind me, they thought that he'd attack them because he was a warmonger. He's the one that got us involved, along with Cheney and a couple of others, convinced Bush, which was a terrible decision, to blow up the Middle East. You know, we blew up the Middle East and we left. We got nothing out of it except a lot of death. We killed a lot of people.
He's right.
And John Bolton was, one of those guys. He's a stupid guy. But no, you can't have that for life. You shouldn't expect it for life.
Blew up the Middle East.
Will that take place here, and when and where will you meet with
I don't know. I mean, look, President Zelensky would like to have peace.
Yeah.
He's told me that very strongly. He'd like to have peace, but it takes two to tango. We'll see what happens. Anytime they want, I'll meet. I'd like to see that end. Millions of people are being killed, and they're being killed. It's a vicious situation, and they're now largely soldiers. A lot of people have been killed in the cities. They look like demolition sites. Buildings, massive buildings bombed and coming down. The thing with Ukraine is that many more people died than you're reporting. You're not reporting the real numbers, and I'm not blaming you for that. I'm blaming maybe our government for not wanting to release those numbers. Many more people died than what you know about. When those big buildings come down and they say 2 people were injured, no. Many people, thousands of people are being killed. But the real killing now is on the war front. It's a very flat land. And the only thing that stops a bullet is somebody's body. And you have young soldiers. So Russia's lost about 800,000 soldiers now. Ukraine's lost about 600 or 700,000. I think the numbers are low that they're giving out. But they've lost massive numbers of young soldiers. And that war should stop. It's very flat, it's beautiful farmland, and it's flat and really beautiful in a different kind of way, but they don't have any protection.
He just said
the only thing that stops a bullet is a body. And those bodies are stopping a lot of bullets, and they're being decimated, both sides. About which one? About tariffs? We didn't talk too much about tariffs, other than he knows where I stand. Look, I put large tariffs on China. I've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars. Until I was president, China never paid not 10 cents to the United States. With me, they paid $600 billion or so, or more than that even, of tariffs. And if I didn't do that, you wouldn't have a steel mill open in the United States right now. You wouldn't have one steel mill open in the United States. So what I did is I saved the steel industry. I saved other industries too with other tariffs. Other countries are big abusers also. It's not just China. China's an abuser, but the European Union is very, very bad to us. They treat us very, very badly. They don't take our cars. They don't take our cars at all. They don't take our farm products, essentially. They don't take very much. We have a $350 billion deficit with the European Union. They treat us very, very badly. So they're going to be in for tariffs. It's the only way you're going to get back. It's the only way you're going to get fairness. You can't get fairness unless you do that. But the European Union's treated us very badly. But essentially everybody treats us badly. Everybody treats us badly. Yes, go ahead. Because we allow them to. Because we've had stupid people doing this, and we can't have. I'd like to have these 3 people negotiate for us, just for 1 week, and we'd be a rich country again. But we'll be rich.
On AI data centers, will you assume President Biden's executive order that opens up federal land?
One of which centers?
President Biden's executive order that opens up federal land for data centers and energy production?
No, I wouldn't do that. That sounds to me like it's something that I would like. I'd like to see federal lands opened up for data centers. I think they're going to be very important. Again, we have a lot of competition for that. So it's an honor to have these 3 great people, great CEOs and great geniuses, all 3. It's an honor that they want to come to our country, but we're going to make it as easy as we can for them because other countries want them to. I'm going to have to go now. Thank you all very much. Thank you. I think I'll get it right now. By the way, again, we won the young vote. I think I wanted to TikTok. So I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, you're just seeing there along some tech titans there as announcing this new AI initiative for the president there, really answering quite a few questions about pardons, about different things, including tariffs as well. So some major announcements.
You got the stuff? Almost done. He's logging on! Whoa! Surprise! This is awesome!
It was all my idea.
Yeah, right.
You can make your play on Nintendo Switch.
Behind every Olympic organic yogurt is a happy grass-fed cow. Olympic Organic, where a little care makes a lot of good.
Wait, Tyler's on? Oh, this is exciting.
I'm not scrolling up. This is what I woke up. I'm not gonna read them right now. You see the context. Look at the girth of those nipples. You have got to be kidding me.
It's not that much. Read, man.
17 of them. I don't know if you're trying to make me quit and be salty.
What?
But he's pretty much giving me the context of everything that happened.
Or just at the end I said in conclusion you should just watch the vlog yourself.
From my understanding, they literally had another Alex Bowden situation.
Another one.
The undead have struggled week after week after week after week to operate a functional meeting. They literally, everybody else is fine.
Yeah.
Orange do fine.
Everyone is
fine. Orange do fine. Everybody gets the items. Everybody is happy. Most of the time. For some reason, undead have been having a problem with their loot for 8+ weeks. They've killed like 5 people. They've switched, they call it mayors, but like race leaders. I was gonna say mayor. They've killed their mayors, or they've switched their mayors like 5 times.
Yep.
Everybody always steals the loot. Wait, Sardaco included, because Alex Bowden exposed these guys for also stealing loot, and putting him to death for stealing. Like, it's all a huge thing. So, from my understanding, Yamato was going to steal the loot. Apparently, he ended up not stealing it, but he played like he was going to. Everybody freaked out. Then I saw a clip before, actually. Yamato begged Soda to be Undead's choice.
The path to Desha.
Of loot picker. Of like the person who...
maybe not. Didn't beg.
Begged Soda.
He didn't beg. He just asked, and I said yes because I'm dumb.
Turns out he wanted the staff of Jordan for his ult account the entire time. So from the beginning, he was planning on stealing the staff of Jordan. Exactly like Alex Bowden. Literally. Exactly. It is exactly the same thing.
Yep.
You guys remember those personality tests we took? Drama's right. Those personality tests we took at the very beginning of Only Things to decide our like faction or race or whatever. Apparently, if you got undead, you're a piece of shit.
It's not wrong.
Yo, it's not wrong. How are you in drama all the time? Can you tell me?
I love Sag.
No, don't fake right. How are you in
all
drama?
hate me and want me to die.
Stop the bullshit. Bro, you have to stop pulling that Tonka T card, okay? Be honest with me. I saw your pre-clip. You wanted to keep the staff of Jordan 100% no matter what.
No, if she won, I would have voted for her.
I know. If they wouldn't have pressed so hard, you'd have.
No.
You're lying.
Because I know it would be. No, I would have voted for sure, but in my way. I would have rolled, but where the odds are more in my side. That makes sense. Because I know I'm always going to win anyway if there's going to be a death roll. So.
Okay, so do you see why that is changing and frustrating people?
I see my issue. I wasted everybody's time, but the main issue here was everyone was an asshole, right? And the rights were off. and no one gave me any room to talk. At the start of the meeting, when I came into Discord, I was literally yapping and crying for 1 minute, so people would like listen to me and teleport me. No one was listening. They were already talking about bad wipe shit no one cared about. Yeah, so I just let them talk, let them do their shit, and if people actually finally realized, yeah, shit, we're wasting time, let's get to the loot, I was coming.
I mean, I agree with that. They were shit talking before you were there. They were shit talking while you were betting. As long as you...
Hey, funny story actually, Conrad, did you see? I actually got the best loot out of anyone. The only reason why we didn't get the Edge Master, like the best box, is because Soda gaslit the soap girl to steal my box. He would have not even like realized.
Oh yeah, I saw that talk about that. Because the same exact thing apparently happened and he told me. Nobody said it. But you have to understand where they're coming from because they've done this. The OG that are still going are like the hard sweat. So
does he mean gas?
That actually tried apparently. They had the same thing happen for 6 out of the 7 weeks. Or yeah, 6 out of the 7 weeks.
I gotta go back and watch the tribute chest.
Based on your brand that you're just gonna do.
Talking about the oh my god, the rogue box. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not blaming him.
Okay, I'm just saying. So that's why.
Yeah, I gotta listen to the VOD and see how it all played out. In the moment, I just wanted to move on.
For wasted people's time. That's all I see.
Trigger's not gonna get killed. First, we have what's happening to that Alport.
I was talking to Soda about it because I felt kind of bad, and I said you can choose 3 people that really deserve it, with me and them. And then we can either decide who gets it there or we get it. So I would say, like, for example, me, Summit, and maybe like one more one that is like probably.
It'll be Sardaka.
Accept it.
So for instance, you determine where the loot goes after. But it has always been here or the race leader to decide the first.
But I didn't join any loot.
You're right.
Yeah, see the issue? The only one that joined loot is Sadat, like literally. So you have it on tape.
That's true.
He did make him wait around for 3 hours.
Okay. The issue that's going to be is, I'm going to say, who are you to decide who goes? Who are you to decide who gets to roll for the loot?
Like the overall loot and everything, or the dagger?
The dagger.
Because I won it.
Right. The rule was you gotta get it.
And I chose it, by the way, Tyler. I chose it. I could have chosen any other class, but I directly chose rope and the dagger.
So?
Yeah, that's it.
What I'm saying is, the loot, whatever, pick the loot, but the race leaders are always saying where the loot. You can keep the loot, do whatever you want with the loot if you want. There'll be consequences for that.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna keep.
I'm so glad Tribute Chest is done.
I can get punished. I don't mind.
Holy.
As long as I get the dagger.
Okay, so you are saying that you would keep the dagger. If you get punished, you are keeping the dagger.
Greetings. I will keep the dagger, and I will get a punishment for it. Yes.
Would you be saying that if the punishment was death?
No need to rush.
I mean, that's just too much, though, don't you? Like what?
I'm just like if your character had a risk of being killed, would it?
Sands guides you.
So that would stop. So
In what way? In what way? Death, like Makura?
I just don't get. There's so many like question marks in my head in this convo.
Did I Makura? Bring it on, bitches.
Okay. Wait.
Bro, I'm gonna stand my ground. Who are these walnuts? I joined this class with shit, play for 2 weeks, and I'm 50 times them anyway. It's like you also, Tyler. You legit like 50 times anyone.
You're right. They suck.
When you play the game for 2 weeks, yeah?
Yeah.
So what's the issue?
Give you 7 days to Makara anybody for the dagger.
Oh.
I mean, anybody that wants the dagger, yeah.
He's dead. He's dead. Take it. He's dead.
Makura anyone that doesn't even want the dagger, it's pointless.
I can find him. He's dead.
Okay. So I was not going to put your character to death,
No need
but
to
you would have to
rush.
roll on the
I'll
dagger.
unburden you.
And the undead mayor, despite it being
He is here, I just
Sarako for
kills
sure
him.
ninja looted, by the way, would get to choose that punishment.
PS Hero, Wise, Pika. There's even Warriors.
Wait,
He's dead.
don't get it. So what is the Makura? So you said there's two choices.
No,
We either
well,
roll
you know,
for it.
You came up with the Makura. You're the one that said that. I was not.
I'm down to Makura for the dagger.
Yeah, but I'm giving you something else. Okay? Maybe.
Okay, there's something else. Yeah, there's something else. I mean, I don't want Sadak to like bring up the punishment. It should be you who brings up the punishment.
No, I am not your race leader, not me.
So what if he says because he just doesn't like me? Yeah, he's going to die.
No, not you. But it could be
Okay,
like,
just anything else.
like, yeah, you have to kill 5,000 boars. You have to go mine this. You have to do this. You have to put on you have to stream yourself creating a Taylor Swift concert in full outfit, like shit like this. There are ways to punish for content that is more than just killing.
Okay, if it's funny content, okay, we can make content out of this, I agree. If it's just literally cringe, then no.
He's just declining the punishments.
It's up to him.
He's declining. You don't just no. I disagree. What is
Everybody
this?
else on Undead that does this, despite their leader weakness, has actually been majority of them have been killed. I am playing the Tonka T card. You're not getting
Take
killed.
your time.
If you keep the dagger.
All right.
Or if you roll for it, or whatever. If you keep the dagger, you're willing to Magara. That's what you're saying?
What? I'm giving you choices, Tyler.
No,
We
I'm
have
giving you the choice. You have the choice to keep it.
What is
Magara.
happening?
That's what you were willing to do, yes?
Oh, yeah, that's the one choice.
Okay.
The other one is,
You roll for it.
and then I get punished anyway.
I mean, yeah.
But that's just stupid.
I think Yamato's in this mindset. He didn't do anything wrong. He did. He was an absolute piece of shit. Wasted like 5 hours of time from everyone. He went in.
Where did the tracker go?
in, he said he doesn't get an opportunity to talk. The first thing he says is, I'm doing it my way, which you should know is going to cause issues because of the 9th time it's happened. So yeah, no shit, people didn't want to give it the light of day. But they were being assholes before even showed up there. That's fair. But like...
I mean, the punishment would be Sardaco.
Bro, what does he think's going to happen?
Unless anybody can roll for it. But if you get to pick and choose who rolls for it, and you're leaving out...
No, Tyler, that's not what I said. I said people that actually deserve it, like Summit, for example, right?
Yeah.
Someone that actually did a lot. They are allowed to roll for it. That's what I said.
Dude, okay, so the whole thing is, you're supposed to give it to the fucking leader. If you don't give the loot they want, the rule is that they kill people. You did not. You dictated the pace of the meeting. You gave the loot who you wanted to, so that's why you're being punished, not for stealing loot.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not. He's not.
But I still want the dagger, though.
Huh?
I still want the dagger, though.
Want the dagger? That's fine.
You can want it all you want.
I mean, it's up to you.
Roll for it.
Or do you want to?
But like, you don't decide who gets to roll on it.
I mean, what's more content?
The Faraday.
And do we even know who wants the dagger?
Dude, I don't even care anymore.
It has to be obviously someone from the undead.
This is so.
And someone that can use it. And someone that is willing to muck around with it, which is probably no one.
No, okay, to use it, Mage did offer, but he can't use it.
I'm drained. I'm not even Tyler. I'm drained from this.
Dude, if you lose, by the way, there's no content after that.
It is what it is, Tyler.
Raid's coming up. 11 days.
Don't die.
Okay,
don't mock raw.
Saying Showback.
He's dead if you duel Showback.
Rogue versus Rogue. That's not fun.
Yeah, he's dead.
But he would want it. He can't make rules. He said he wants it.
Showback would want it. He's undead. Pierce Hero would want it. I think it might be work.
Would be funny.
Makaraying Sadako would be funny.
That's Warrior against Rogue. He's doing confidence.
I would bash his face into him.
But I prefer waiting for Warrior.
I would ego shadow this game. I played this game for 3 weeks. This guy basically got killed and then I destroyed.
Sadako sucks. So yeah, it might actually be a good match. Sadako's a PvE'er.
Probably not. Probably not. This is a pussy.
Not necessarily punishment, also I mean, honestly, Sadako looks does it ninja leader, but he is Mayors was able to do that. It's weird, bro.
It's not really allowed to do that. They both should be punished.
Yeah, really go with the other option.
Just make them duel and the loser. Not even Makara. Make them duel and the loser just deletes the item. Like, we may not even get an Alcors. We don't have the dagger yet.
I mean, drag him down.
Well,
I will not talk.
No, I don't think. Don't go in our call. We're trying to talk to Rock, okay?
Tyler's handling it. If he wants me in, he can ask me to join. I'm not gonna step in.
No, Rock, you there, bro?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's up, man?
Sorry, by the way, I just want to apologize for 2 things. Yesterday, after watching the VOD, I did mess up on the staff of Jordan. I should have went to the priest. I didn't realize he was level 53. I thought there was like 20 people that rolled, and I actually messed that up. So I apologize to Necrit. You should have gotten the staff of Jordan and not come up in. And then number 2, I picked up with the hand of Edward the Odd. I actually thought everyone was rage baiting me, and they were just joking that a priest should get that. It was very clearly that a shaman should get it. There was no other undead shamans. Well, I have a shaman tank alt that's earning points for the undead, so I should have taken it. I was too low level, and I fucked up there. So I actually gave it to Pocket, who won the role.
Pocket has it?
Yeah, I gave it to him because I realized the next day I was acting on emotion because I was upset at Yamato, and then once I grew up a little bit the next day, and decided that I was wrong. I gave it to Pocket.
Wow, self-reflect. Yeah, no cap. That was the biggest difference. Come on, you knew what you were doing there.
I wanted it. I wanted that staff. I mean, I wanted that mace very badly, and I was blinded. I was blinded by the loot. It happens, and I got to get better. I got to do better next time.
Wow, random maturity. There might be a little cap there. I'm not gonna lie. We're ignoring Bald when he was. That's.
I thought Bald was rage baiting me, but based off of his tone, because I know him for a little while. I didn't know if he was being serious or not.
Okay, and then I watched a clip of you also ninja looting before, and actually did the same exact thing that Yamato did.
And I was absolutely ready to die for that. Is Yamato.
But at the end of the day, these idiot fucking undead is like, I'm the mayor again. It is what it is, or not a thing. But you're mayor. You get to say on how this goes. We're elected, right? Or chosen?
Yeah.
It is what it is. You're a dumbass. No offense. Just saying. You're an idiot.
I know.
Do what you're doing. You're an asshole. And people, Yamato is also an asshole, but this is why you can't be an asshole to assholes, because then they shut down. Regardless, bro. The mayor then did. Shouldn't be. You for sure ninja'd that shit yesterday. I'm just saying.
Quickly.
Regardless, we gotta
No
do something
offense.
with Yamato. He is not actually willing to give the
Who goes there?
Alcaris
Take your time.
unless one,
I'll unburden you.
somebody Makarazan who needs it,
Okay.
or he is willing to keep it, but I'm not letting you kill him. I'm playing the top of T card. You can't kill him. With that
Yeah,
being said,
I don't want him to die. I don't think, like, level 60 it takes too long, and everybody likes Yamato. I mean, there's some people that don't, but a lot of people like him. I think Yamato's great content, and he's good for the guild, and he shouldn't die. But yeah, a punishment or something would be cool.
okay, so yes, that is it. So you get to decide his punishment. I will say is, you're the mayor of that day. How it's done. I know you guys kill people. I'm fine with that. I don't know if you guys killed a 60, remember? You get to decide his punishment. It could be whatever IRL, they can do shit IRL, they can like kill 2,000 boars, blah, 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 blah. Preferably, it does not equal to him dying as well.
Yeah.
Like not do a dungeon naked or something like that.
I think Makarai at 60 is the best content, but that also has a high risk of him dying. Yamato sounds very confident, but I don't know if he's done many duels. I personally haven't done many duels. I don't really know PvP very well, which is another thing I wanted to bring up, which is me training Soda. It actually might have solidified you to win, because I'm a dipshit. I don't know what I'm doing, so I don't know if I was actually helping him or not.
True. That is true. You are
not teach me anything.
But yeah, I think you know, Yamato can choose. He can choose for me. He wants to Makara anyone. There may very well be nobody that steps up to Makara him for the Alcor.
Wait, is that why Saraka's getting punished because he was dueling me?
If he chooses Makara, anyone that steps up to Makara him that can use the dagger, so it's going to be rogue or warrior only, which
no,
from what I
okay,
hear,
I was gonna say, like,
has a chance to go either way. Of course, rogue is mirror. If anybody steps up that wants it, he would have to accept. And if multiple people step up, then whichever one rolls the highest would do the Makara. So if he chooses that route, then that's fine. Or if he chooses the punishment route, then we do something else.
Okay. Yeah. Are you willing to go on call with him right now? Is that fine? Can I drag him in here?
Yeah, that's fine. I like Yamato.
Okay.
I think he's good content.
All right. Let's keep the rage baiting too low, Saraka, please.
No, I'm the one who gets rage baited. Like I am so bad at like people rage bait me. It's like instant. I can't. I have no defense to it. I suck.
Was that a rage bait?
Yamato. Hello?
Yes.
All right. You can join. Again, don't rage bait him. Just keep it civil. Okay?
Keck.
Get out, not keck. Seriously, come on.
Little bro folded like paper.
Who?
Sadako folded like paper.
Wait, how? I think that sounds pretty good. Here. Let's talk.
Yeah, we can.
We'll talk to him.
All right, we're here. Okay, so I don't know if you heard Yamato. His was, yeah, he's fine with Makara. He personally sucks ass at the game and PvP. He said it himself. He said, I am terrible at World of Warcraft. Tom, you're better. But he said that if anybody that wants that dagger steps up Makarayu, they will roll it off. Whoever rolls higher wins the chance to Makarayu, and you must accept.
Yeah, but from the undeads, right?
From the undeads, yeah. And we could give you like a day to prepare if you wanted, and we could set up the event.
A day only for a Makara at 60.
Well, that would give you time to duel a bunch of people that are the same
Yeah, but I
class
don't even
as
have
him.
engineering, like, etc. There is so much stuff that you need to prepare for if that's...
Let's ban engineering.
Well, that's a fair point. Thanks for bringing that up. How long do you think that you would want? And we can accommodate
Depends who.
that. What about like 3 days?
Like, what class am I gonna go for? Like,
You'd only be fighting a warrior or another
well,
rogue.
Sunday then, obviously. Best day, next Sunday.
Okay, so
Because-
Sunday, as long
because-
as it's not, as long as it's more than 3 days away.
Well, I wanted to do Lakari, so if I don't do that instead, I have to set the date for Sunday then.
Huh? You're doing Lakari? Wait, what's happening?
Yeah,
Yes,
Lakari
I
and
wanted to
Yamato
for
are doing.
700 gold before the tribute chest next Sunday.
Okay, wait. You're dueling Lakari anyway, Sunday before tribute chest for 700. So
Yeah, but I can't do that if I do a Makura and dive it before, just in case.
wouldn't it be better just to do this duel before to see if you're even alive?
The Makura.
Yeah.
What is this?
We could.
Okay, then 4 days.
We could. I mean, we could do like a best of 5 thing, like Tyler and Soda did, me and you, and whoever wins gets it.
Okay, sure. Best
So
of
then,
5.
well then the punishment is don't get the dagger. Right?
I guess. I mean, he's...
Because we're
he
both
said
60, and a
I
lot of
choose
people are like,
punishment.
it takes too long to get 60. So what if we did another dueling event like Tyler versus Soda? That was fun.
It ain't gonna be that big, but yeah, they can do
I'm
it.
down, but you said I choose the punishment, so there will not be a punishment then, except the dagger, basically.
Yes, this would be Sardako punishing you, I guess, by, yeah, doing the best of 5.
Winning the dagger, essentially.
Or the dagger.
Okay.
It. I don't even care. I'm so drained from this. I don't care.
Sardako,
No.
is that what we're going with?
I mean, I don't know. Is that people are saying it's not enough?
No, it's because it's not really a punishment. It's like
Yeah.
nobody's really being punished there. It's like a Evan needs the dagger. But no, like that.
All Sardako gains a chance to give the dagger to the undead.
I don't know. We're just thinking about concept. I was gonna let Yamato. I was gonna let Yamato either pick. He was gonna either pick the Makara or he was gonna pick the punishment. So I mean,
So he's okay with
which one
Makara. If the Makara happens and nobody steps up to fight him, does he get the dagger for free? That's what you're saying.
that's basically it. Yeah. I mean, it would have somebody would have to step up to challenge it.
Yeah, that's what I said as well. But it has to be someone from the undead, is what I said. And someone that can use the dagger, right?
Yep.
That'd be weird.
That's what I said.
He's dead.
Working out the time. How far away it happens? If somebody's starting up now and they also get 4 days.
What if we did 5 duels and I win, then and I will also do the punishment if I lose. We will delete 5 pieces of gear to the loser, and you also lose the dagger.
I mean, that's rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's basically just killing your character.
No, it's not. That's
I'd
no,
rather
it's
just
not.
die then.
Okay, you don't need
What?
Okay. So people aren't gonna like that because we teased.
It's not even
Makaraj.
anywhere close. You can get the gear back in a day.
That doesn't sound that bad. That is.
You can get the gear back in a day.
5 pieces that.
Assuming you get that.
The winner select.
What? But that's Tyler, because you can just choose your this 5 things you are wearing, and then you're basically fearless.
So don't lose.
What's the purpose?
Don't lose.
Yeah, but even like...
I'm not gonna join the call unless they want me to.
I mean, it's better than dying and having to restart, right?
I don't mind farming all of my pre-raid bits again. I mean, it will take a few days to do it, but it's better than having to re-level.
Sounds boring.
Like I said, like this is undead leader. Somebody gets punished.
Okay, so if he's down for the Makarad, if somebody steps up and Makarad's him, then he has to do it. Okay, he's chosen to go with the Makarad. So we'll have
No, I have
2 days.
not chosen. I said I'm fine with doing it, but we can also just punish me, and I take the dagger. That's the 2 options.
And he takes the dagger after the punishment? No.
I'm just giving the 2 options.
Okay, I mean, I think that the Mothra is
getting
better
so
content, and that way you have a chance of losing the dagger. I think a lot of people would like to see you lose the dagger. And so just the punishment would be embarrassing, but you would still keep the dagger, which I don't think a lot of people like. So I think that you should do something where you have a chance of losing the dagger.
Yeah, I agree.
Which would be a duel option, best of 5 duels, like Soda and Tyler, or it would be a Mothra.
Yeah, choose.
That's a better
choose,
option.
bro. Choose. I don't care.
Dude, okay.
Okay, so
I'm
it's a
gonna
Mothra.
talk you out of it. Wow. Right? Now, sure, is that what we want to do?
I mean, after the raid, why is that anyway? Low.
Why don't you just give the daggers to Yamato, to Sorako, and take a punch?
That's the other option that I gave him, literally just now.
So you said you wanted to keep
I said
the
he
dagger.
can choose. Whatever you want. You choose. I have no say. You choose.
Yeah,
no,
give
Yamato's
dagger.
saying he keeps the dagger, but he does the punch.
Yes.
I don't think that that's good. I mean, when I took the loot, I was ready to die. I had no intention on keeping any of the loot. I gave it all away to people who earned the most amount of points. The same thing that Yamato was thinking.
Tramanda?
I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't know what to say. Like, dude, if you want to risk dying with your character for the dagger, then go for it.
Bring Soda in. Let's hear Soda's opinion.
Yeah, you want...
Bring Soda in.
All right.
Enjoy.
So I was listening in. I mean, I can give my opinion on the whole thing. Tyler kind of came to the same conclusion. My opinion is Sardako absolutely weaseled that mace. At the beginning, I was kind of like, yeah, he's right. You know, it can really only go to Shaman, but you handled it awfully, and I'm glad you gave it. Yamato came in with a huge piece of shit attitude. However, everyone else also had a piece of shit attitude going in. But I think Yamato is absolutely the one who amplified it with, no, we're doing it my way. And I don't know what makes him think he's the one to decide where everything goes. Just piece of shit attitudes all around. Now the Alcors, Yamato has to fight for. He's not getting the dagger. You're not gonna take a punishment and be like, oh man, these push-ups are so awful. I hate it so much, and then log in with his dagger, and everyone knows that he doesn't give it. You know you don't give two flying.
Fuck. I don't give a fuck either way, bro. I don't give a fuck either way.
Yeah, that's fine. So Amagara we could do, but you're dead, Yamato, if you do that. You are dead. If you're gonna do a fair fight with everything allowed, there's guaranteed an undead rogue who's going to dumpster you. You're dead.
Helping me?
I am. Unless we're gonna ban everything in the game, unironically, you're just sacking your character. Now you could.
We don't want that.
You are legit, and I know it's like it's part of your ego, but you can't practice. You can't practice. I mean, you kind of can't. You can, but like, there's so many. Are you gonna allow anything in the Makara? How much are you gonna ban?
Yeah.
If anything goes, you are. There's two.
You seem to know so much about Minnesota.
I know you don't play WoW.
You have to farm
PvP.
and rocket helm.
If I set my goal on something, I'm going to achieve it. I'm going to succeed. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so you'd have to get on a private server, you'd have to log in, you'd have to find a server that allows you to spam sleeping, dusty rocket helms, and practice appropriately for that, and then level everything on your
Okay, Yamato, we don't want.
You're dead.
Yeah, Yamato.
You're dead.
All right. Wait, but like who? Wait,
you
so let me
can't
ask you this.
practice this.
Who are you thinking? Who are you thinking of? Like who's going to?
The names that popped up were PS Hero and Showback. You're dead on my screen.
We said.
They're both undead.
Undead. Yeah, no, PS Hero is not undead.
Okay, well then Showback, you're dead. I don't think Showback is as good as PS
I saw
Hero,
Showback.
but he's at high enough tier where you're dead. Okay, then let's do it.
Bring him in and ask him if he wants to do it.
Okay. There's also Mir, who's also here. He can play and shit on you.
Mir is all.
I gotta look at all the undeads, but there's
only undead.
There's a handful of undeads who are like they're tournament players. Like
I think what race is Waz? Is Waz 60?
He's rogue.
Yo. Yokai.
Showbuck, are you 60?
Showbuck, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm 60.
Would you Mak'gara Yamato?
I don't necessarily feel like it's the right thing. I'm more excited about
agree.
Sardeko versus Yamato. I want best of 5 Sardeko versus Yamato.
I agree.
Yes, but the whole issue with that is Yamato does not want to give up the dagger. He has to give up the dagger.
Well, and the other issue with doing that is like the issue with that is at the end of the day, Sardako is just fighting for the rights of the dagger that he shouldn't have to like fight for. Like Sardako's being punished, or the undeads are being punished now. That's essentially what it is.
Yeah, but there's also rep, right? There's also rep and like the smack talk piece. So I think like
and if I wanted
there's a little bit more.
Still vote it off because that's the right thing.
I mean, yeah, I guess from the content, like that's all fine. I just think I just don't know what else to add to it, right? Because you're right, it is probably the best content thing, but now the undead are being punished, and God, they've gone through enough.
They should be punished.
But I mean, the undead meetings are a disaster now.
I mean, and when you go in and the first thing you say is, I want to do it my way, and all of you, you're cringe, immediately, first thing, with the context of it being the 8th time that this bullshit happened, yes, what do you think's going to happen?
Okay, but they were flaming Yamato even before he got joined call.
You're right. And there is that. I don't think Yamato had any idea that was even going on, though.
I don't think he did that.
No.
He just...
Bro, not going to lie, I have not witnessed one undead meeting. Because I knew
and so
since
when
the
they tell
first
you,
one, it's going to be cringe.
And when they tell you, and they tell you what's going on and how it's... Like, you fold and say, okay, my bad, I didn't know. Like, I didn't know it was this bad. Hey, my bad, sorry. Here, yeah, whatever, here.
I just feel like you wanted to give away the items to the best person that deserved it, and it's just weird because if you haven't been to any of the meetings, I don't feel like you would be the best one for that job.
Okay, we don't need to go over this all again. We've already yapped about it. We already know about this.
I agree.
In the day, what is the punishment going to be for Yamato?
All right,
he is getting punished.
Let's do so let's do a Sardako versus Yamato best of 5. I think we run that in back-to-back duels, meaning you only get 30 seconds between each duel and the next duel happens. We can do CDL rules. CDL rules kind of just, you can't spam a million consumes. They just ban a couple of consumes here and there, which, or do we want to allow them? Up to you guys. I don't think either of you are going to know how to abuse all the consumes to make it like awful, which is why they're banned in tourneys, or just allow everything.
I don't even have engineering levels.
We can ban engineering.
I think that'd be content. I think it'd be content to let them go crazy. The same way that Zico and I went crazy getting like all the prep. Like that's exciting. Like Yamato has to do his work, and so does Sardeko. There's more on the line. There's more wild cards, more wild stuff to be able to.
I want to make sure they're on the same page though. Sardako, do you have engineering?
Yeah, I have engineering.
What's it at?
300.
Okay, and see, Yamato doesn't have engineering, so Sardako has a bit of a head start if we allow engineering. That's not fair.
Well, I think you'll definitely have no problem getting to like, I think it's 165 for the max. I don't think you really need.
You know what? I think that's fair because that can be the overall punishment that Yamato has to deal with. That way it's not just Sardako fighting. Yeah, everything's allowed, everything can go, nothing is banned, and yes, Yamato has to level his engineering, and Sardako does not. And that kind of gives the problem we were talking about before, where it just feels like the undead are being punished.
Boring punishment. Give me something better.
What? I know you want to die, but you can't die. Come on.
The people hate it. The people hate the idea.
Yes, but
because the people just want someone to die. Okay, you threw down the Mak'gara. Content brain just turned on. You want to just kill yourself? Like we can do that.
Come on, before raid or anything like that.
Wait, Soda and Tyler, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
The first thing that we made sure in this build was that it was a content build.
Yeah,
what are we doing right now?
Good then, dude, if he really wants to go down this route and he's fighting Mak'gara, it's so short-sighted though. It is.
You guys can decide. I said it. You guys can decide.
Did we just decide it? And then you went on a rant.
Okay, sure, we do it then.
That's because we tease chat, we bring chat, well,
chat brain. Yeah,
they're not gonna like it because we tease Mak'gara, man.
Yeah, no, God.
No, Mod Garage, Shobek, you here?
Yeah, what's up?
God.
You're gonna kill him.
Wait, no,
Okay.
wait. It doesn't have to be Showback. If anybody else steps up.
Yeah, anyone steps up, they can all roll. Sure. C-Dang, sure. C-Dang wants to jump in.
If you want to step in here, you can roll. If you want to Mothra.
Is C-Dang?
He's a warrior.
Stupid, Yamato. Dude, you haven't enjoyed playing with me? It's all gonna be gone.
This Mothra is literally going to take about a minute and a half, and then one of you will be dead.
That's it.
That will be the content, and that's what you want.
However, it will be a glorious minute and a half.
You are relentless.
Yep, it will be.
But
and we will have a lot of hype, and we'll have a prep. We'll get Dash to commentate. We'll make a whole event out of it. Guys is gassed afterwards, dog. That is the end. Or, hey, maybe you win.
I believe in you, Yamato. I believe in you, actually.
And you fight through the trenches, and you come out on top versus an actual WoW sweat. I don't know who it's gonna be.
Cinema though.
Confirm it. Confirm it, Yamato.
The only issue here.
Cinema.
I guess every person who wants to do it has to prep up, because it's like we're gonna have them roll, and it's gonna decide who's gonna do it, right? All the people that want to put their name in the hat are gonna have to prepare. Every person.
So when are we choosing who he's going against? Now or in like, was it 4 days or how long was the split, Rocco?
So Yamato said he needed a few days to level his engineering. We could do the Mothra on Sunday.
We are, by the way,
If anything goes, I need to kill Sunday, but come on.
Okay, how about this? Sunday, you're gonna have your duel with Lucari for 700, not a Mothra. Okay? And then afterwards, the Mothra match happens. So it'll be a little...
Lucari loses 700 gold and he's dying anyway.
That makes no sense. Why would I care about 700 gold?
Hey, aren't we a content guild? Like you said? Content first?
Yeah, that's comfortable, bro.
No, it's not. You get to duel Lucari, beat his ass. It's a show match. It's not shit content. You need a show match.
Back to back with people showing up is really...
No, I don't have time to practice Rogue versus Mage and then Rogue versus Warrior or something. But like, it's literally...
Like, the Lucari thing has to happen. I didn't know.
No, it doesn't have to happen.
No, it was for fun. It was for fun.
It doesn't have to happen. Okay, so we won't do that. We'll just have to duel on Sunday. We're gonna... Lucari's duels on pods. It's just you versus whoever wins. We'll have a drawing. We'll find out who wants to be doing the duel. We'll start polling around the undead who wants their name in the hat, and we'll decide today who you're going to end up dueling, and that person will prep up. And that duel will happen this Sunday.
Cinema.
Okay?
Perfect.
I'll be honest, this flown to like the most insane proportions out of nothing. Cinema is...
Well, was it cinema? Let's go, baby. Let's some content. Boring egg guild. Boring egg guild.
Soda, Snake, Sorako. Go back. Appreciate it, guys.
Yep. So
you better hope it's not me, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Let's have the mayor, Sardako. You are going to organize, and you're going to find out everyone who wants their name in the hat. Okay? You've got.
Find out if you want to Mothra, Yamato, undead only. Please message me, and I will get you guys in a group call.
It must be a warrior or rogue.
It must be a warrior or rogue who can equip alphas. Okay?
Yes.
Wait, so I have a question.
Yes.
Rogue versus rogue. How does this even work? Isn't it like...
So you can do a... Both of you start out of stealth.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're not having a stealth
I like
fight.
that.
Both
yeah,
of
it
you...
was just about the stealth. It was just about the stealth.
Both of you, your first button must... What's your first button be, Jovek? Not
Throw.
count. Throw it? Okay. Both of your first weapon of the duel will be throw weapon. That's how you will both start your...
I think Gar wanted to say something really quickly. He never...
We're already making rules here, guys?
Well, the reason for it, Tyler, is both rogues start in stealth, and you both just have to like sit around looking for like 2 minutes, finding each other.
Oh, the last that long.
So that's why you start with just a throw weapon at the beginning, just to negate that a little bit. That's it.
Okay, let's say Yamato goes to bed tonight and he wakes up and he's like, never mind, I don't want to do that. Is there like a grace period? Like does he need to just know now?
Tyler, I know you will miss me, Tyler. But trust me, I'm gonna stand my ground and I'm gonna do some Makura. I don't give a crap.
I respect that. I respect the hell that you're willing to go out in a barrel of flames. Because truth be told, you're right. We're going to raid once, and then it's going to be raid logging until you're going to miss BWL. That's going to be fun. I would hope you'd be able to re-level by then if you choose to. But overall, this is going out with a blaze of glory. You can't ask for a better send-off, assuming this is going to be it. So, all right, we'll send it. Zara, you wanted to say something?
I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Why are you guys fighting to the death? Sorry, I'm
because he is yoinking a dagger, the most important item apparently in the tribute chest.
Oh, and also, on the note of the Alcors, so we have an issue. Yes, you chose the Alcors, and yes, I was going to buy it. But now with all of this attention around it, the person who finds the next Alcors on the server is going to ask for 10,000 gold because they know we can only get it from them.
So pay them.
We don't have that gold. We literally aren't doing tribute chest next week because we're broke.
Yeah,
we don't have enough.
For a dagger that we don't have.
Yeah, that is actually what is happening. But regardless, here we are. There's only okay, but there's no gold.
Okay, calm
down. There's no gold. There's no dagger either. We may not even see it. And no, I cannot buy gold. Blizzard will ban me in a heartbeat like last OnlyFans. Like my account is under a strict it's not happening. Now maybe the viewer finds it and they're like, hey, you know what? I support OnlyFans. Take it. Sure. Let's hope that happens. But it probably won't. So this is just the realities of how it is. So Zaryu, things got a little too much, and now they're dueling to the death. Yamato's ego is... All of the punishments have not been good enough for him. So he's now going to Magara. And he's going to Magara. Someone from the undead has to be a warrior or rogue.
I see. And Sardako kind of volunteered as tribute.
No. It's any undead one can go in.
Sardako said that he sucks at WoW and he would not never do it.
So I have like a total of 10
that's true.
Classic in my life, but
Yamato actually has more dueling experience than Sardako.
What I thought was that death was too harsh of a punishment here, and that we should make it content and do a more drawn out thing, like 5 duels in a row, like what Soda and Tyler did. I thought that was really good content. And a lot of people in the chat are out for blood. They want to see a Makara.
No, they started typing cringe, not a Makara, and Yamato just folded and said, you know what, here, right, let's do a Makara, because, you know, tough
You
guys.
guys clearly don't want to just send him to Zico.
Well, Zico's a mage.
To be a solid fight.
It can be warrior or rogue, but yeah, it could be Showback.
I mean, if it was me versus Yamato, that's like the same amount of dueling experience.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And I thought that would be kind of fair, but I didn't want me or him to have to like re-level. That's like a really bad punishment over a dagger.
I know another warrior that might be like kind of a noob that would be good. Have you guys heard of Peekaboo or something?
Peekaboo?
He's gonna hit 60. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, but he gets 60, I think.
Peekaboo coaches me. Peekaboo coaches me.
Is he undead?
I got an idea, guys. What's up, everybody? I think we get Yamato versus Sardako. Run it. Best of 5. At the end of 5, whoever wins, you just execute them, right? The other one. And then we get coaches involved. We get Pika. Coach Yamato.
We already did this, and the chat said cringe.
because it's
not enough. It's not enough. It has to be a Makarad now. It's
Just a best of one?
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a minute and 30 seconds of just.
It's dumb as it is what it is. It is what it is.
No, it's essentially the same thing. My idea. You just do like best of 3, and then you just kill whoever loses, like an execution.
Okay, so a best of 5 Makgara style.
Whoever loses has to go to the arena or something.
Ready yourself.
Oh, so would it be like RNG based?
Hold on.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, wait, best of 5, but the loser has to survive in the arena for 10 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes, yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad, actually.
Well, but then the only thing with that is potentially other people getting like dragged into the punishment by dying, probably.
Just don't go in. I'm not going in. I don't give a that. But you understand? There's a lot of 60s out there that don't have guilds, don't have a raid. They hit 60, their adventure is over. I'm going in, and if there's enough of them, you die, and that's fine. Go out. It's essentially a Makarad, but it's like you're not guaranteed dead. Things can happen.
Wait. Okay, so you said losers. So does that mean that Sardako could also be going out there?
Oh.
That's.
Well, if you did Sardako 1v1, yes. Personally, I think we stick. I think it should be whoever in the undead
I
rolls.
put my name in the hat tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. We're gonna do the roll. If I want to put my name in the hat, I have to roll the highest, and then I get to do the 5 best of 5. First to 5. First to 5.
Wait, why is it a warrior versus rogue?
It has to be someone who uses the outcourse. That's about the outcourse dagger. That's where it's centered on.
We're fighting for who gets the outdoors, and
with the dagger that we don't have yet and might not get.
Yes. Wow. And the loser does.
I mean, warrior versus rogue and rogue versus rogue are both like.
In a best of 5, warrior might have a chance.
No, warrior. No, I mean, if you got the kit for it, you smoke them.
You can.
Okay,
so you would. Like,
okay,
maybe.
so are we now on this new one? Where we're doing the best of 5 into loser has to go to the arena for 5 or 10 minutes.
I think it's a good compromise. It's better content to do 5 duels in a row instead of just one.
I agree.
And the loser still dies, so everybody wins. And I think that this is the best outcome.
Well, the loser has a chance of surviving if he fends for himself for 5 minutes, actually.
Yeah, but that
still has a chance to survive.
You know what?
If it's a rogue in the Gurubashi, you could just hit stealth.
Yeah, and then somebody has to find him.
But sitting in
double
stealth for 5
vanish.
minutes.
Okay, wait a minute. So explain
find
the arena for me. Can anybody on the server go in there?
Yes.
Yeah,
literally anyone.
So like Famesley and all the other
everyone.
guilds.
Everyone. When you go into that arena, it is a free-for-all. The only people that can't attack you are people in your group. Your own faction can kill you. Anyone can kill you if they're not in your group. And
So
whoever loses will be not in a
have
group.
to be very clear about the rules for the arena as well. You may have to make it to where you're not able to be in a group with anyone. Like, people can jump in and defend you, but you shouldn't be in the same group as them.
Yeah, of course. It'll be the same rules as Sequisha. I'm excited.
So even Alliance can go in. So
Yes.
let's say that Yamato's in a corner. He has 30 seconds left.
Sure.
He's about to die. I could charge it and defend him.
Yes.
You
But
charge
now
it,
your
kill the
character
guy
could die.
Okay, this is much better. This is much better.
Yeah. So
But
now,
if you jump in, 5 people could literally jump in and go for you.
Correct, but
Okay.
but what if I could plan a SEAL Team 6?
Yeah,
That 30
absolutely.
seconds and we all jump in.
Yeah. Field team 6 because we're touring. Yeah.
So you could form a group of 40 people, but you can't heal him because he's not in your group. You will be unable to heal him, but you could all defend him and kill the people, killing him. Yes, and that's kind of what happened with Sequisha. It was kind of out of nowhere, but it's the same concept where everyone's sitting there like, is anyone gonna help him? Is anything gonna? And then one person jumped in. Oh, someone jumped, and it's pretty interesting. I'm not sure how it's gonna play out at 60.
Perfect. This is way better than great
I
idea.
like this.
I do have a question. If word gets out that there is a SEAL Team 6 forming, do you think it's going to kind of prevent people from joining in?
Yes.
I think there's going to... Oh, what do you mean?
I personally think that it should be... I think most people want to see me versus Yamato because it's me and him. And if I die, I'll just re-level.
So wait, so you are willing to kill right now?
I respect it.
Start off with your trash, though.
That's the problem.
Okay. We're all egoing
I'll
now.
help you out. I'll for sure help you out.
I think I could figure it out. A good warrior would figure it out.
All right, let's do it. Okay, Sardako, it is then.
Sardako versus Yamato. Loser goes into the arena for 5 minutes.
I think 10.
10? That's so long.
No.
Everybody there. It's gonna be a server event.
There's gonna be a chance for him to actually get out alive.
7.5.
10. Dude, 5 is already insane.
Dude, there's gonna be literally the entire server.
The thing is, I think because we're hyping it so much, or hyping it up, it's just gonna be a lag fest now that I think about it. Sequitious would just like pull the trigger and just send it.
It's gonna be back in Zuko again.
There's also way higher level players. When Sequisha went in, no one was 60 yet.
That's
there was
true.
Like, Zoroshi was the only 60 on our realm.
Wait, isn't that? Wait, there is another FFA arena, no? Could pull a fast one. There's a way to juke it. Get summoners.
I low-key, I don't know how much it works. I think 5's free. I think 5.
My only worry is Yamato and stealth. Now, kind of.
Dude, there's gonna be a billion people there. Like,
you're right. They'd have to all jump in, and they'd have to do a bunch of AOE.
Oh wait, okay.
Maybe that's the exciting part to get away.
Yeah. Could it 5 what's the biggest amount of people in a group that can join?
40.
Brother, you're gonna treat it like a raid.
Yeah, but I mean, anyone that goes in there, it's free for all. So like, it's a risk on everyone. Everyone is risk going in.
All right, here's what I'll say. Let's do it. If we send in a 40 of our own, all right, to defend Yamato, I'm just forewarning you. I promise another 40-man raid will join and people will die on both sides because people would love to make a dent into OnlyFans a week before raid. A massive dent.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not saying it's 40 on Alliance.
Wait, what if we send 40 Fangsley in?
Fangsley's ready and see that. Fangsley
is
has
this not the
evolved.
same as last ult?
No, Fangsley is their own guild now, man. They actually raid MC. They're playing. They hang out in Discord. They're not only Fang slaves anymore.
My bad.
Yamato couldn't he be like accidentally AOE?
Who? Yamato? Yeah, he can get knocked out. Your own 40-man raid could accidentally AOE him and kill him. Yes.
Yeah.
Or like misclick. Oh, okay.
I like the gauntlet run. What I was suggesting is there's 3 arenas. There's DM, there's Gadget, and there's Gurbashi.
That's a good point.
You could try to like fake out. It's gotta be an in the moment thing. As soon as the best of 5's over, summon to one of the arenas.
But the problem is that, and that's why he said 10 minutes.
Oh, and then wait for people to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's absolutely no way for you to survive in the arena if people are prepared and planning to kill you. There's absolutely 0% chance.
So I think we're gonna have to give it a bit of a timer. I guess 10 minutes is what we'll do, and we're not sure what arena it's gonna be in. It's either gonna be in STV or it's gonna be in Dire Mall, or what was the third one you said?
Gadget.
Gadget's in the middle.
That one's tiny as though.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that.
Okay. Well, it sounds like it's a deal. Sardako and Yamato, you have until Sunday to prepare for your best of 5. You have 30 seconds in between each duel. Anything goes best of 5. Oh, do we agree on that?
Anything goes best of 5.
Anything goes best of 5.
Okay, so I am going to see my mom this weekend. I'm just not preparing for business. I figure the church in the morning on Sunday.
Been there.
About 1-3 hours.
Tell her to watch and pray for you, boy.
All right.
So I'll go tag me, and I swear, dude.
No, Sardako, get to the point. What's the idea here?
It's just like, what time were you guys thinking? Because I have to plan on trying to figure it out.
Could we do like 2 p.m. CST? Would you be able to be on or no? That's ideal time.
Turn a feel-good moment into a feel-great moment. Students, get $100 when you open a no-monthly fee RBC Advantage banking account, and we'll give another $100 to a charity of your choice.
Probably
3 p.m. CST, can you be on during, like, we'll work with you. I understand it's kind of out of nowhere. Can you do 3 p.m. CST, like, be on, ready, live, you know, like, you don't want to just go live and just fight.
You need to go live, get your chat, do your streamer things. Are you ready at
Also
that
warm
time?
up, get your nerves out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to warm up for a little bit too.
Like we can make it a later night duel if you need it.
Oh, football's on. Hell no. No. It has to get
If we do
on Monday, it's perfect.
I was just gonna say if we do Monday, I
People
can
have work.
cast
It's
it too.
Monday.
Okay.
We don't like Mondays?
Mondays. There's nothing going on
If
Monday.
it's Monday, I'll cast it. Sorry, if you want me.
Yeah, we want casters.
Yeah, it would be nice. I think the last event was really fun. It was good for the guild, and now that there's no tribute chest, we can have something to look forward to.
Wait, why are we skipping Saturday?
You're right.
Saturday is when I'm going up with. I won't. But Monday, I mean,
War
people
Chief.
are on Mondays.
Sunday, late night, or Monday?
It can't be Sunday late night. Football's on. It's Bills versus the Chiefs, guys. Are you serious? Are we serious? Okay, so
Who are the Chiefs? Who are they?
You're trolling. Okay.
I have
Okay.
I'm not.
I think it's like a team on the board soda, something like that.
Oh my god.
I actually don't know, but all right. So what did you say, Tyler? What was your decision?
It has to be Monday. And again, okay, how about how about Friday? Dude, I think really the week sucks ass. I'm not gonna lie. Monday, people on the week, I think it's really bad. I think a Friday night, Friday 4 p.m. It's like a little bit later.
When is that Thunderstorm?
4 days prepared.
Sorry, when's that Thunderstorm turning?
The 25th. It's this Saturday.
Actually, I'm gone on Friday, so I can't Friday. That's Monday.
Is Monday really that bad? Like on analytics on Twitch, I think it's like the same as any other day.
You guys look at analytics?
Are we still in Chris's break?
Look at my analytics, bro, when I get the maximum peak force.
I mean, am I wrong though? I think it's.
I have no idea.
Zario is absolutely right. Mondays are not that bad. It's also Chris's break right now, isn't it?
What? Christmas break was
Christmas.
What?
I don't know.
January 20th.
Oh, that was like a month ago.
I don't know. I don't know what the are talking. I don't.
Give
Sorry.
Soda a break. He doesn't go outside that much.
I haven't been out in forever. I actually haven't.
Okay. Okay, so Monday at what time?
2 p.m. CST, ideally. Like duel starts at 2 p.m. CST. So
what is that my time? I mean, you guys.
Okay, what's your time zone?
I p.m. Otto. Relate, but
Okay, sure. It's still doable.
Okay, 9 p.m.
10 p.m.
That's getting closer to raid, so it's 100%. You're out. I was.
That is true.
So Dago, you're a sweat. You're not getting a spot. There's no way.
I think Yamato might.
Damn!
Well, Yamato's not a sweat, so he was gonna get a spot.
Well, I was saying that it's a bigger deal for him if he's dying because he will not be able to make it.
Why are you making excuses for me, boy?
I care about you.
Let's calm down.
Get it going. Let's get it going.
You're my guild.
So Monday at 2 p.m. Sarako versus Yamato. Best of 5. Loser has to stay in the arena for 10 minutes to be decided. I think that's too long, but we'll talk about it. So 10 minutes. Anything goes.
Yep. Anything goes.
All right.
That sounds like a deal. Okay. Everyone good with that?
I'm ready. I'm ready to learn how to duel. Let's do this.
All right.
Let's go,
Figure it out,
Sal. I
guys.
got you, bro.
Good luck. Well,
Hey, who's
handled,
our
War
coach?
Chief.
Who's our coach?
Figure it
Who's our
out.
coach?
Good luck, everyone.
Yamato.
Hey, come on. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great today. It's been a great week. Thank you for joining us here on InfoWars, Craft Kamala. If you don't mind, I don't have an infographic. Can you maybe list out some of your WoW accomplishments so the viewers can get to know you?
A couple of my WoW accomplishments. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been rank 1 3 times. I got Gladiator, I'm Priest, Rogue, Warlock, or no, Priest, Rogue, and Mage in Wrath back in the day. I've been playing WoW since before the game actually released. My friend's dad was a tester. Pretty much every time I tried to get rank 1, I've gotten it. At least after season 9.
That's impressive. So how did you lose to someone that didn't play this game?
It's a great question, Alex, that we're all wondering.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like there's a lot of different comparisons you could give to what that duel was, but I will say on the last duel I threw. Not on purpose. I was completely overtaken by the moment. I've not really done a lot of unarmed duels with that much pressure, where all you really do is auto attack. And I had a brain fart. And I forgot that you could fear and bandage in the last duel. Even though I did it in the duels right before it, I just forgot that I was thinking about other things like thunderclapping and demo shouting as the only two buttons I can press, and then keeping a battle shout, just auto attacking. And then I was thinking maybe I'll bandage in between auto attacks. For some reason, the concept of fear was not in my brain. Just wondering.
That's important. You know, maybe next time you can think about maybe like a battle cry, like a PI. You know, maybe that would have helped you win the duel.
Yeah, it may have, Alex. Definitely.
Yeah, you know, hey, if you ever need some advice, I got you. You know, I'm a level 36 rogue. I've been playing this game pretty well, I'd say so myself. So I got your back here.
That's great, Alex. I really appreciate that. I need a lot of support on my end. I'm definitely in the trenches. My ego has been set ablaze, shit on, eaten, thrown back up, pissed on, and then eaten and shit back out. So I'm definitely in the trenches right now.
Yeah, I saw you also lost to some old guy in Lethal League earlier this year. What's the kind of, now that Ebron's gone, what's it like being the biggest loser in the guild? Like, how's it feel?
You know, it doesn't feel good to be losing consistently to people in games that consist of 3 buttons. It's happening a lot lately. Yeah, it's unfortunate that everyone's dumbing down games and then beating me and then shit talking right after.
You know, I hope we can get through this. I know you're a great leader. I do see, you know, you got some gnomish pink hair. Is that perhaps like spoiling next year of OnlyFans? Are you going to be an alliance?
I will never play gnome. I refuse. They're hideous, ugly, small, and annoying. And I don't like the way they sound. I don't like the way they run. I don't like the way they do literally anything except the dance. The dance is good. But everything else needs to fuck off.
You know what? That's good. You know, I'm racist as hell. I hate every race, so I'm glad that we got something in common. Now let's get down to some hard-hitting questions here, Kamala.
Oh.
You know what?
Okay.
Saw War Chief of both seasons for a little bit. Where would you compare the drama factor of this season compared to the first season?
What drama did we have last OnlyFans? Oh, we were buying gold. Yeah, there was only 2 sets of drama that happened. Dowski and XQC. I remember that. And me and probably 90% of the guild buying gold. And then getting caught. Well, not caught, but like in trouble. Everyone knew we were buying gold. Like we weren't even trying to hide it. And then Blizzard had to step.
In the business, we call that the Elon Musk.
Yeah. We weren't even trying to hide it, is the thing.
Yeah, so you would say this year's been a little bit more drama-filled with you. Why do you think that is?
Well, last OnlyFans, we had about 80 members in the guild active. Now we have 100 people logged in at any given moment. Right now, I'm not logged in. You can check. We have at least 100 people logged in, maybe 150 each. So with more people means more drama. And also with more viewers involved also means more drama. Also, people can't buy gold. So now we have loot drama on top of that because they're not able to get the, like, if we were buying gold, every warrior in the guild would have cloud reapers. Simple as that. They'd all have edge masters. They wouldn't be mad that someone, they don't care. They just bought it. Like, but we can't do that this time around. So now people are arguing.
You know, you bring me to those damn undead. Why can't they get loot right? What's wrong with it?
It's a perfect storm, Alex. There's been a handful of people that have tried. The best way to do the loot is to loot council. Okay, you need one person who is going to actually be unbiased, who is going to also know the value of each piece of gear and where it should be used, who's going to prioritize mains over alts, you know, and try and be actually fair. A couple of those people have been given the opportunity to do it, and they blew it. Because they blew that opportunity, now people are trying to do different ways of handling loot. All of those have also been shit.
So, and then also you have all of the sweats who took a personality test. They're all also on the undead. So it's just been a downward spiral, all stemming from the initial hiccups that sort of set the tone for Tricky Test. Not to mention also you've got a lot of the role-playing drama. You probably have one of the most notorious role players, Penta, was there, who didn't help in any of this when it came to actually calming drama down. It's been a perfect story, Alex.
Yeah, are we sure? Did we mix up the test? Was that a personality or an autism test? I'm not sure how that all worked out.
Bit of both.
Okay, yeah, that does make a lot of sense now. Now, I've been wanting to ask you here. Would you, this is an unbiased question, all right?
All right.
Now, would you have punished me for a staff of Jordan that I took with my own beheading?
Yes. Well, would I have killed your character? Yeah. I mean, only because it was like level 20, Alex, right?
Yeah, I was 28, you know.
28.
Just getting ready to use it, you know.
I would have probably made more of a spectacle out of it, but I would have actually I would have tried to find other level 28 like viewers to Makarayu so you had an actual chance to live. You would have found someone. So there was an opportunity for you to live. I think that would have been fun. Just sending you to die wasn't, but you should have died, Alex. You absolutely should.
That's fair. That's fair. What's the Yamato? What this guy? He got a stab at yours, didn't he?
There is a lot of context to that, Alex. A lot.
Yeah, I've been watching that. You know, I think I saw the Aqua guy keep stealing loads. Maybe they just duel each other. Yeah.
You could do that.
Figure it out.
If it was my choice, I would have Sardako delete the Hand of Edward the Odd, and then I would have Yamato not receive the Outcores, and both items are going to poof into the abyss, and then we're going to... That's what I would do. However, Yamato has set... let's see what Tyla has to say about this. So,
yep, my war chief.
The war chief begrudgingly is going to have to get involved, and we'll have to see what his deciding thing is. But all in all, everyone from all sides of the undead are all stupid and wrong in their own way. Yamato is wrong. Sardako is wrong. There's a couple of other things that were wrong, people that were wrong in there. Someone immediately asking to kill Yamato, not even setting up an actual trial. They just made a Discord vote, but it's, you know, the Guildmaster has to kind of come in. I didn't tell them that they could just vote someone to death at 65%. I didn't say that. It was just a one-time thing. It's different each time. Yamato coming in, being an asshole instantly. Sardako reciprocating with his assholeness, setting him to death. Other people letting the vote go for 3 hours until it reached 67%, some random threshold they just deemed to be the threshold needed to kill him. Random. Yamato gave all the items back, but that doesn't change the fact that he was a huge piece of shit from the beginning. It's everyone there is wrong.
Yeah, they had a mental part, like forgetting about fear and a duel of damages. Like,
yeah, it happens, you know, and I wouldn't want to kill someone like you're level 28, whatever content. You were level 36. I'm talking about your mage that died.
Oh, no, yeah, 28. Yeah.
Like, sure, the crime can be the same, but yeah, level 60 is different than a 28. Even if it's the same crime, the punishment will be different. Because it's a matter of how many hours are you going to lose in this punishment, right? Or how much are you losing? So killing a 60 is more severe than 28.
Now, I got you personally before I let you go here. Now, I know the trivia chest is going away, but how is level 36 me supposed to get a crowbar blade or, you know, something good? I gotta do this now. I can't even take something for myself. What the heck?
You know, Alex, you're just playing a little too slow. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I don't know how to help you do that. OnlyFans is coming to a close. Not a close, but like basically a raid logging section where, yeah, if you're leveling, you're not going to get a lot of help. You're behind. You're not going to. You want Crawlblade? Crawlblade is trash now. We're in Molten Core. So you are going to feel the fact that you're behind once we start raiding. Simple as that. People are kind of gassed. They're kind of getting over WoW, and I don't blame them. I'm right there with them. We kind of want this to come to a close. Now, I'm not just going to have us kill ourselves, but we need to start raiding. We're going to do our best. We're going to start raid logging, and we're hopefully going to see BWL. But when it comes to, like, the subathons, rush to level 60, gotta make raid time, like, that's damn near behind us. So,
what do you think my odds are making 60 here for?
You? I mean, you gotta get better at the game instantly.
Okay.
Like, that's what requires to happen. You, as is, with the hours you put in, God help you, it's not happening.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you haven't even hit 60 once. You're probably just gonna die. Give up.
Well, then I have to go back to Rob and look at anime women. I can't do that. I can't do that.
I don't blame you, Alex. I don't blame you.
Don't send me back.
I'm not sending you back. You're sending yourself back.
You know what? I will get 60 by the 1st. I'm gonna get there.
You think
and
so?
Unlike Rob, I'm not gonna ask you to have someone level my account. Hey, I'm gonna do it my damn self. All right? I'm gonna do it my damn self. God damn it. Okay. I can do it.
What's your plan to do it, Alex?
Well, as soon as I get off this call with you, I'm gonna beg everyone in the guild to give me a Crawl Blade, okay?
Crawl Blade does not make you hit 60 faster.
Oh.
That's a level 51 weapon. What's your plan to get to level 51?
Oh, I'm gonna follow the goddamn arrow. I'm gonna,
okay.
You know that little arrow? I'm gonna follow that.
All right. Well, Alex, if you want any tips, I would say you should really just try and get your Thrash Blade. It's pretty damn good.
Where's that at?
It's a quest from Maradon. You can get it at 45, but realistically, you won't get it until 48. You must clear Maradon.
I will do that for you, Malapop.
Do not do it for me. Do it for yourself. That is the weapon you should be thinking about.
The Thrash Blade.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Kamala Poppins. Thank you for your time. I'm really sorry again for the loss. Really sorry about that.
This was it? This is the interview?
That's all I am for you here. I told you 10 minutes. You know, I didn't want to waste your time. Now, if you want to send me a Crawl Blade,
like hard-hitting questions. Like, what are you even talking about? What was this?
Oh,
Sucked.
What do you want? What do you want from me?
I mean, you said I want to give in a hard-hitting question. You didn't ask me anything.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to be like, hey, what do you think about roaches and shit? That shit's dead.
Yeah,
you know, I
it
need
is.
people
Yeah,
to
it's
steal
boring
more
though.
loot. Yeah, now these pussies are just copying my content, stealing loot, making CNN News Network and shit. These people.
To be fair, Alex, you stole that content from the other 7 people before you that stole loot.
Yeah, but to be fair, okay, I did it in a better way, all right?
Did you?
I did it yeah.
How?
As long as you like.
Well, I told someone I wasn't going to steal it, and I stealed it. See, you see that little nuance there? That's a little different. We call that the spice.
Okay, you added some spice.
Bang. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, I appreciate the interview, Alex.
Yeah, well, thank you, Kamala. I got to get back to leveling. You're trying to keep me down. This damn shadow governor's going to keep me at 36.
I understand. All right. Get back to work. I hope you make it. I really do.
Thank you. Thank you,
All right,
Miley.
goodbye. Say Miley? Hello? This is
hello,
CNN?
hello. Yes, this is ZNN. Welcome to ZNN. We're pleased to have you here, Mr. Kamala Poppins. Is that your preferred pronoun?
I'll take it. That's okay with me.
That's
not a pronoun. That's a name. But go on.
Welcome to the show, Kamala Poppins. You've been an expected, hot guest here on the show. Appearing for the second time, by the way. We do appreciate that confidence.
Of course.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely loving you. Now, I'm sorry that you had to deal with that bullshit-ass interview from Alex Bones and his pussy-ass questions, hard-hitting my ass. The only thing hitting hard is the diarrhea that I got from watching that shit. No offense to you, of course.
Of course.
So, I want to start off very, very simple with some live questions. There's been some allegations against you personally on several departments, actually. So let me start off with the simplest one. There has been a rumor that you sold a raid spot to Soap for the Cloud Keeper's leggings. How do you respond to that rumor?
I did not sell a spot to Soap for the Cloud Keeper leggings. That absolutely is not true.
Okay. Yeah, no, I figured that, it's been a community sentiment, and personally, I've been telling, the audience watching as well that is complete horseshit. But
so the situation on that was 2 Cloud Keepers were won by the trolls, and it took every ounce of my being to not nudge my way and talk about how these should go to a tank, someone who's actually going to tank. Realistically, none of you are going to tank any of these raids. You will be wearing Devilsar as DPS. I didn't say that, but at least not during the meeting, but I think I have said it on streams and around here and there. And so, being the one who was going to overall add the rules as she saw fit, decided I want to give these to Soda, even though I lost both roles. And I absolutely, as a loot whore myself, watched. I agreed. At the end of the day, Peanut gave them up, and I felt bad. I almost thought about giving them back, but then Peanut went on to say, like, no, you're tanking, it makes sense, blah, blah, blah. And then I equipped him. And I still feel bad, and I lost a little bit of sleep. I feel bad for Peanut having to give up the Cloud Keeper pant that he did win. Because Soap decided to give it to me.
So according to our CNN on-site reporters, Peanut actually got a SGC, that is the epic chest from the arena in BRD, on his 3rd arena run. So I don't think you should feel too bad for that lucky son of a bitch. But anyway, I don't want to harp on that too much. Moving forward now, obviously you were the loser in the War Chief duel. First of all, how are you holding up with that?
You know, my second day, the day after losing, I had to turn my stream off out of sheer embarrassment and frustration, as every motherfucker decided to, hey, I saw you lose the duel to Tyler, and it got exhausting. I just left. I said, you know what, I'm gonna go smoke weed and sleep. So that's how I held up on day 2. But after, taking a day off and relaxing, I woke up, and it was the same shit. And so here I've been just sucking it up.
Absolutely. Now, on the topic of sucking, there's also been rumors that you enjoy getting bitched by men. Is there any truth to those rumors?
It is absolutely not true. I do not enjoy being bitched by men. It just happens to happen all the time.
You got the stuff? Almost done. He's logging on! Whoa! Surprise! This is awesome!
It was all my idea.
Yeah, right!
You can make your play on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, it really sucks when that happens. Sorry for, just starting off so aggressively.
No,
There's a lot of burning questions here.
Yeah, there's some hard-hitting ones.
Yeah. I mean, we had Alex Bones soften you up, so I figured that you're good to go.
Yeah.
Now, there has been some rumors as well that you threw the duel for War Chief in an attempt to make gold to buy yourself another Alforce Sunraiser from the auction house when no one was looking. Is there any truth to those rumors?
I did bet on Tyler winning. I absolutely did. I did. I would love to say that I threw. The only thing I'll say to that is when I was 4-1, there was a bit in me that said, for example, I wasn't letting him charge anymore. Or I wasn't letting him charge for all those duels and I was just destroying him. There was a voice in my head, and I don't remember if I did anything differently as a result, but it was saying that would be boring if I just won here. And I let him get the charge. From there, it's a bit of a blur. But I did let him get the charge, and I'm pretty sure I just got RNG to oblivion overall. In the fist fight, the probably simplest type of PvP fight you could ever do, where I don't think my 20 years of WoW experience helped me there at all. 2 buttons. I really did just fuck up. Did. I straight up
there was a lot
forgot about fear.
There was a lot of eyes on that duel. I can definitely see how the pressure could get you in a situation like that.
It's not even the pressure, Zico. I haven't practiced an unarmed fight where we're allowed to use abilities. In my head, I'm thinking, oh my god, what if I bandage between autos? How can I squeeze out a win out of this? So I'm thinking about things like that. And then I think, oh, battle, or I should use Thunderclap. Thunderclap for the damage will give me something. Oh my god, gotta keep Demo shout up, gotta keep Battle shout up. Those are the only buttons I have. So I'm just sitting here theorizing with those, and I don't even, and bandage between melee ticks, to me was like, that's gonna be the 750 HP from healing. That's gonna win me the duel. I just forgot about fearing and then getting a full bandage off and fearing him when he thunderclapped because I know he's in battle stance. The simplicity of that, it's not even complicated. It's such a simple thing. But in my head, I was overcomplicating the hell out of it. And that's why I think I forgot. It was legitimately too simple of a duel.
Yeah.
You and stupid ass laugh track. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. The audience can get a little bit rowdy here on ZNN. So, where were we? Yes, the duel that you didn't throw for gold. So, on a more positive note, OnlyFans has been getting a lot of praise, and rightfully so. You have been steering an absolutely immaculate ship here on OnlyFans. And I gotta say, I think Tyler 1 has done an incredible job as well. I think you both have done a fantastic job with the guild. Are you pleased with the progress of the guild as a whole and as a content guild thus far?
I think Tyler becoming war chief was extremely necessary. I think it was getting to a point where the tribute chest, for example, was boring for me to just run it perfectly every time. But not, I shouldn't say perfectly, but in comparison to Tyler, I think Tyler jumping in and running it was hilarious. It wasn't as funny the second time, but that sort of was the end of it, right? And I think Tyler withheld the entertainment value of the guild extremely well. I think he handled the Pilaf drama perfectly. He also stepped up and did handle it. I think he did try and do some Dire Maul PowerPoint, but got lazy and didn't do it. I don't think he dished out a single punishment in the entirety of his reign, which he's still a war chief, but not one punishment went out a single time except the one on me, which is funny. But overall, you take someone who's never played WoW, you thrust them to run probably one of the most stressful guilds ever in existence of WoW, besides Race War First. Comparable, actually. You thrust him in, I think he couldn't have done it better with what he had to work. So, yes, Tyler did a great job.
I couldn't agree more. I think you both deserve a lot of praise for how you've been running OnlyFans this far. Now, to a more recent topic here, there has been some loot drama in the Undead. How familiar are you with the situation that went during the Undead meeting yesterday?
So, yesterday it was kind of just thrown at me, and I received just brief rundowns from both sides. And then I watched the VOD a little bit, but I didn't watch as closely as I typically would because Yamato said, let's see what Tyler has to say. So that immediately falls now on the war chief to overall give judgment, not me. I can give my opinion, and I can give my, what's the word? My counsel, if he wants it, but this is a war chief decision, which I don't even think Tyler's gonna. Tyler might just say, hey, you know what, I still want Soda to handle it, tough shit. And in which case, sure. How familiar am I with it? With that decent, I'd say 70% is how much I've downloaded of the situation. It would be 100 if it was 100% going to be me to make judgment.
Okay, so from the 70% that you've gathered so far, what do you think of the situation right now? What do you think should happen? Let's hear your take on it.
If it was my choice, I would have Sardako delete Hand of Edward the Odd, and I would make Yamato just not get the Alcors. We're just going to delete him.
So you are aware of the fact that Sardako allegedly ninja'd Hand of Edward the Odd?
Yep, delete it. Well, he didn't ninja it. He just was a little bit more like, it was kind of like me with the Cloud Keepers, where I wanted to, well, listen guys, I'm the tank here. And yes, from Sardako's perspective, a shaman should get the Hand of Edward the Odd. Like, no other class should get it. Priests can use it, but they shouldn't use it. It's stupid. Druid, and they don't, it should go to a shaman. But his level 23 ult and a lot of the hoops he jumped through to try and make that happen was a little slimy. So I'd like to delete it. Not to mention also the immediate jump into asking Yamato to die right away when you're supposed to hold a trial, and the 65% that I gave them was from an entirely separate situation where someone wasn't level 60. It's a different situation every time. So jumping right into that, and I saw a clip of you talking about how they had the vote open for 3 hours just so it could pass. Again, there were hoops that were jumped through to make it happen. I would delete Hand of Edward the Odd, and Yamato was being a giant asshole from the get-go going in, especially with the context that it's like the 9th time the undead have had issues. And Yamato knows that. The GDKP rolling that Sardako decided to have was awful, terrible, worst idea I've ever seen, but that's what was decided upon regardless. So
yeah, absolutely.
All in all, everyone's stupid, and I'd like all their items to be that they care about.
Okay. Do you think that should be the punishment here? Just delete all the items and move on, and that's that? Or do you think that there should be maybe someone's head on a spike? There's been rumors maybe a
Yamato and Sardako going down. No, we could do this. Yamato and Sardako 1v1, and the winner gets to keep their item.
Ooh, I like that idea.
That could happen.
That would absolutely be content. And of course, here at ZNN, we would be covering that story. I like that idea a lot. Now, in that hypothetical scenario, who do you think would actually win?
Yamato.
I think being a noob.
He is a noob, but I think rogue. There's different levels. Sure, to play a rogue at the highest level, it's extremely difficult. But we're talking at their level. To play their class good enough to beat the opposing person who's on the same shitty level, I think rogue wins that. I think Yamato can get a little bit of teaching here and there, but the warrior having to, demo shout him out of stealth and trinket the right thing and get the bleed up quickly and all that other jazz, I think it's not hard to play rogue at that level. It's pretty easy.
Who goes there?
Yeah, I mean, just look at PS Hero, right?
That's true.
I shall put this to use.
But I don't know.
God bless him soul.
Like, can Yamato crippling poison kite? I don't know. Can he figure it out? Probably. Does he have the time to do it? I don't know. So they could get prepared. They could do the duel. That could be fun. The only issue is, so Yamato wants the Alcor Sunraiser. That's what he chose. First of all, we got to find one on the auction house. Second of all, that person has to sell it for an actual decent price, not 5K gold or something ridiculous. Last one we bought was, I want to say 1,200. I don't think we're gonna get it for 1,200. I don't think so.
Yeah.
So
now, on the topic of gold, there has been rumors that the Tonka T administration has dried up the well, if you say, in terms of tribute chest. There's been rumors that the next tribute chest will actually be our very last one. Now, I understand that this may be a sensitive topic to discuss our economical status like this, but I wanted to get your take on that.
I can be transparent on this. We probably aren't having another tribute chest. It's probably done. The last one might have just happened. And the reason for it is our money has dried up. We currently have about, I want to say 4K gold. Tribute chests, in order to keep them fun and interesting, they have to get better and better and better. We've kind of reached a peak in how good they can get. We've managed to elongate it a little bit by letting Tyler, run 2 weeks, and it was funny because it was so bad. But now we've sort of dried up the tribute chest content. It's sort of done. It's not fun, entertaining anymore. And also the 4 or 5K gold I'd like to keep on reserve for events like hide and seek and scavenger. It's not enough for a tribute chest. It's just not. Tribute chests cost at least 10K gold in order to upkeep the level at which we do it at, and make it interesting enough for people to show up, or at least have enough loot inside of it.
F's in the chat for tribute chest. No, I think that you're making the right call here. Now, with that, I guess also the loot drama will be resolved. How do you intend on creating more drama now that Pirates out of the guild, rest in peace, and also now that the tribute chest undead loot drama is no longer on the table? How can news networks such as Info's Warcraft well, actually, they just create fake news, but real networks like CNN, how are we supposed to survive here in a drama-free environment?
Well, there's a couple of new things that are going to come up. Number one, I'm sure we're going to have loot drama once raid starts. That's absolutely going to exist. And I don't know if you've heard, but we're going to do the draft publicly. So we're going to draft 40 people for the first MC. That's going to cause drama. I'm sure of it. I'd hope it doesn't. I've been pretty clear that, 10 sweats and then 30 non-sweats. That's been no secret, and what I'm going to select people off of. But I'm sure it's going to cause drama. That's coming up. And yeah, just raid loot drama. Somehow, some way, some shit's going to happen.
Okay. No, that sounds great.
Oh, hide and seek drama might happen. That's coming. That we're gonna have a reward for the hide and seek winner. I don't know how. Maybe we will. How do you win hide and seek? How do you last person found? Maybe. I feel like the event's probably gonna get ruined by then with viewers, so we'll have to jump to the next location. So maybe there won't be a reward. Thunderstorm drama, maybe. But yeah, no tribute chest, no loot drama with the undead, and pirates out of the guild. So now what? We need a new roach.
Yeah, maybe more roaching incidents. Now, speaking of incidents in the guild, have you had a chance to review the death of Barney Beekeeper? May God have mercy on her soul.
I have, and thank you for reminding me. I saw it, and it sounded like she killed herself or something. The clip that I watched, she was laughing manically. But I don't know the details of what's actually going on.
We actually had a reporter on site. Some blame him for her death, but there is just no credible way to verify that just yet. That might just be a rumor. But Barney Beekeeper did, in fact, allegedly run into a pack of zombies that explode, tried a sapper charge, and got sent all the way back to Brill. Now, yeah, instantly. He actually setting the record for the fastest death, even beating yours truly, and also setting the record for highest gold count on that, beating me in that same category. So we're both number 2 Andys at this point, thanks to Barney Beekeeper. Do you have a shout out maybe for Barney Beekeeper for taking those targets off our backs?
Turn a feel-good moment into a feel-great moment. Students, get $100 when you open a no monthly fee RBC Advantage banking account, and we'll give another $100 to a charity of your choice.
I don't know if I should be thankful or not, because it's like, in one hand, I'm finally winning at something, but on the other hand, I don't want to be winning at that. So I'm sort of torn, so I won't say thank you or anything.
Okay. Well, on the topic of thanking guild members, do you also have a statement perhaps for Grayson, who did ask me immediately when I logged in today to go into UBRS?
I hope you immediately reciprocated with a no. That's how I feel about Grayson UBRS. Yeah, that's a hell to the no. Grayson, I mean, Grayson's also a rank 1 player, but his disappointments, I feel like, aren't being highlighted as much as, say, mine. And yeah, people say Grayson here and there, but goddamn it, if Grayson had any moment where he could have 100,000 plus viewers watching him, he would manage to gut bigger than I have. That's how I feel about Grayson. He'd find a way.
He always does. I have no doubt in my mind that he would everything up if given the chance.
The guild
even
would
with
disband.
less than, at the very least. On that same topic, we had other guild members also perish. Now we did have, I believe, LMGB. Yeah, sorry, LMG. Die to a pig in Red Ridge Mountain. Something about some drama with Joker D. It sounded really weak. Honestly, I tried to milk it for a couple of hours, but there just wasn't a lot of milk in that cow. Do you think he should be punished, though, for not creating bigger drama with his death?
No. The guy tried to produce more subs off of his death and couldn't get that either. It's nothing to milk there. I don't know what he was thinking. I guess maybe he thought
I don't know if you saw the clip, but he was like, if you sub 5 times, I'll renew myself. If I and he was getting auto belly grub. And if he survived until midnight, he would live. But no one subbed. Like, that's crazy.
He's making Grayson look like he makes Grayson look like a king. What the f was that? That was some terrible ass shit, man.
I mean, I'll be honest, the thing is that death, it's all about hindsight. Because if I've learned anything, like in the moment, you might die, oh my god. But in hindsight, 1 year later, is your death unique and is it fun? And ideally, that's what you want. LMG's was unique, pathetic, and fun. And it like Guzu with the demonic rune, everyone remembers that. Also Guzu getting the hole-in-one, everyone remembers that. I don't remember any other deaths from Guzu, right? So you want to have those.
Yeah.
I will remember LMG, the guy who literally tried to get subs for his character to live and no one subscribed. And he died. I will remember that. So there's a plus to it.
Yeah, no, there's always a silver lining here. If you want to die in the most pathetic way possible. Honestly, the Europeans in the guild need to really try to step up their game because, let's be honest, if you're losing to Grayson, it's not looking good. For you, Mr. Poppin, Mr. Kamala, that was pretty much all the questions that I had for you. I want to say on behalf of ZNN, I want to thank you for showing up to this interview. Do you have any final words that you would like to say?
No, I really appreciate the honest news coming from you guys over at ZNN. And I look forward to, what the future holds with our new forms of drama, with Raid being around the corner.
Absolutely. Thank you. We will continue to report on the news around Azeroth and around the globe. Our next story is actually going to be covering an item with 4 things on it. More on that later on after a weather report. That was Kamala Poppins. Thank you very much for coming, and we wish you a pleasant day moving forward.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube, and YouTube Music Premium, a whole... Exactly.
It was Yamato.
Exactly.
All items go in his inventory. And he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's the rule.
He
That's
can.
exactly what I just explained.
But the undead can vote to...
I'll Discord message you when we come back to voice, just us together.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We've got a lot to go over. Number 1, we have an IRL meeting on the 24th. A lot of you obviously will not be able to attend this meeting, and that is A-okay. It's going to be, once again, hosted by Miskiff. I don't know the details exactly, but there should be an announcement from him soon going over details. But for those of you that want to go to an IRL meeting again, we have another one on the 24th. In this meeting, we're going to obviously have some stupid fun things happen. It's a content stream, of course, but we will do a Molten Core overview. Last OnlyFangs, we did a PowerPoint over Molten Core. I ran it. We are going to do the same PowerPoint, but this time I will show examples of people fucking up. A lot of you may have heard Fangsley has ran Molten Core. They ran MC.
Summit, like guys, what's Summit saying here? Wait, Summit says...
Yo, mark my words, dude. I can get rank 1 with Pika. Okay, chat?
Guys, does this mean retail is coming back? Summit is saying he wants to push high rating in WoW. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not sure what we could play to get rank 1. I'm not sure. It would be, we would have to be playing with Carl. We would have to play with Carl. It'd be me, Carl, and him. I mean, I play a Feral and a Rogue. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not even sure what the meta is. I have no idea what class he could even try to attempt to play. Guys, I'm not even sure what the easiest class to get rank 1 is. Is there any rank 1 players in the chat that can tell us what is the easiest class to play in retail to rank 1? Maybe with Carl. With Carl, we could run it up. We just gotta find a class that's like, it doesn't require a ton of time invested to be able to be solid on it. Whoa, what are you doing? Whoa. Oh, sit down. Oh my God, sit back down. What the fuck? Sit down. Sit down. Get this off the screen. Okay, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking I'm gonna refocus the monk, Alt-R, control. I have no fucking clue what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking it's either I'm gonna press Alt-R, Alt-E, Alt-7, step kick monk, kill the hunter. Or I'm gonna Alt-E. I'm gonna Alt-R into 8, Control 9. And then I'm gonna try to kill the hunter with a Control S into a 3, into a 2-3, 2-3, into a Re-C9 on the first guy, and kill the hunter. So it's either I'm gonna focus this guy and step kick him, or I'm gonna focus him and cheap shot him because I can't kidney him for 10. Maybe I'll do a step kick, vanish step kick. I can do Control Z, Alt E, Alt 7 too, with control. Let's just see what happens. Secret attack. Do I smoke bomb? Yep, smoke bomb. Alt E, Alt E, Alt E, Control 0, Control R, 6, 3 on the hunter. There it is right there. That's got to be it. We smoke bomb. He's out of combat. We vanish to reset our kidney shot. We full kidney the monk. No revival. Back on the hunter. Control S as well. Kill him and triple or cheap shot. That's got to be it. Let's see what we do.
When they come back out, it's back. There's no way he's pressing that. No.
So we're hitting Alt R, Alt 8 at the same time.
Hey.
Is that what we do? I would vanish, reset, kidney on this guy, and gotta kill the hunter. That's it. There's no other play. That has to be the play. What else would you do, right?
We need to ask him. Send this clip.
Well.
Send this clip. I need to.
What else could be the play? Oh, it's gotta be it. I didn't even think about. I forgot, guys. In this rendition of Rogue, you reset your cooldowns every time you press vanish. So, yeah, you do have to refocus. You do have to refocus. So it's. Alt R, Alt 8. You can see every button. It smells like shit. You can actually see every button I press. So here I hit Cheap Shot, T, Eviscerate, Blind, Duel, Shadow Strike, which is 6, Control 1, 3, Alt 2, Control 6, 2. And then I hit Z. And then I hit Secret Tech, which is dash, and then I go Alt 8, Alt R. Secret Tech? 8, I go 8, I get dash 8, Alt 8, I go dash 8, 2, Alt 8, Alt R, and then Control Z, Control R maybe. That might be it.
Right when they come back out, it's back. There's no way.
We have to refocus the monk as fast as possible because we know we need to keep the CC chain going to stop the cocoon on the hunter. That's what we're doing. Yeah, you have to reactivate the focus. There's no manual focusing, so you have to refocus. That's one thing on retail is your shit's always like, it's always falling off, which is why it's very like, there's a lot going on in the game. When you're trying to watch retail, you can ignore most of what's happening, but you just kind of have to pay attention to like certain things. Like in this, as long as you kind of figure out how to attack people, you kind of just have to look at these numbers. Like this is telling you what your CC, like the CC diminishing return. Like this is saying my polymorph or my sap or my gouge is going to be 1/3 at this point because this means I've done 2 CCs prior. This guy's almost on full stun DR. He's on half gouge sheep DR. So this guy can be full stun into another stun into another stun. So 6 second kidney into a DR cheap shot, another DR cheap shot. Well, he'd have to try to kill the hunter, but the hunter probably has turtle at this point, which he can use if he's not CC. So we'd have to wait for this buff, which is a feign death damage reduction buff, and we cheap shot him triple DR, try to cheese kill him in a 0.5 second cheap shot with a big eviscerate because Shadow blazes up, which is going to give us 7 combo points, which with all of our buffs up and finality, 25% increase in the finishing move, would give us enough damage to potentially kill him before he could shrink the turtle. And then this guy couldn't react. Yeah. I think something like that. Or I'm totally wrong, I'm not sure. But I did it in the clip. Not sure if I can keep it down right. Yeah, so retail's a little tough. But guys, with my help, I can get you into retail with no questions asked, guys. No questions asked. That's what it is. Where was that point where he got to? Wait, this is one game? Okay, so we're dead. Wait, we 1v2. So I sap. Oh, he's trinket control. We gotta go for a re or something. Wait, maybe we just kill him cloak. Nice. 3 cheap. T. It is. One more cheap. 6-3. Nope. Got it. Maybe fan 1 rupture. Okay, so where? I can't even tell what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, we have Shadow Blade. So what do? We sap, gouge, blades, sap, gouge, evasion, kidney, dance. We sap, cheap, 6, Z, control 1, maybe 6Z, control 6, blind, fucking rival. Okay, right here, here we go. This is where he was at. I'm thinking we're gonna smoke bomb, refocus monk into vanish kidney shot monk, and maybe re-cheap his trinket and kill the hunter. Is that what we do? That's gotta be the best play. That has to be the best play. Smoke bomb, refocus, vanish, kidney, cheap shot trinket, kill the hunter with cloak, and maybe trinket a CC. That's gotta be it. Has to be it right here. Let's see. Oh, I just cheap shot him. Okay, yeah, close enough. We got a cheap shot into a kidney, we get the kidney into the cheek. Basically what happened. Shit. Yeah, guys, this is way back too. This is way back. I did. Jesus. That was a year or 2 years ago. I'm not even sure how long. I don't know what expansion this is. I'm not sure what expansion that is. Is that there's no way this is Dragonflight, is it? Was that Shadow? Okay, yeah, that was a while ago. Guys, we gotta do it. Hopefully someone would be down to play for some retail arena. That could be sick. I just don't know what class you want to play. But we could probably hit Glad as like any comp. And just whatever he would want to play, we can work it out because I have every class and spec in the universe on retail. You gotta play everything. So, dude, something smells really fucking bad. Holy shit, it's this sandwich. This smells like sewage, bro. Dang, retail's still fire, huh? Bro, this smells like complete shit. I've got to throw this out, bro.
Have a list of players, and we'll give each of you a currency. So let's say Peekaboo is a 5, because Peekaboo is very good at Thunderstorm. And let's say Zach, GG is 1, because Zach sucks.
What the fuck? Damn, guys. we are worth the highest level point value in the Thunderstorm tournament? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? What is this one here?
First head he's ever received was from his girlfriend, I think. Or
you guys ever argued with your girl that you could suck? All right, yeah, I don't even know what this clip is. I think we just skip this one. I think we'll just skip over this one. Yeah. All right. I don't even know what that is. Let's check out this. We have a guy who's going to start clip right here. Let's take a look and see. What are they talking about at the Undead meeting? I heard there was some crazy action at the Undead meeting. I don't know, something with loot, something with this, something with that. Yamato was ninja things. Let's take a look and see.
What we're gonna do, because it should be fun.
Soda. First off, this is Soda's fault. It's not even Yamato's fault because Yamato's so predictable that I knew he was gonna do this. I was already telling everybody this was gonna happen. Literally, you're so predictable, Yamato. You have zero character arc and you suck at this game.
In other words, I think the U.S. should be entitled to get half of TikTok. And congratulations, TikTok is a good partner. And that would be worth.
Yogo 0% is now bursting with tropical flavors. Yogo 0%. Snack it up.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0, the 10-pocket tactical micro fleece hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort, wherever you are. Because the average hoodie made these days is weak, flimsy, and has one weird kangaroo pocket in front. And listen, you're not a kangaroo, you're a man. Thousands of men around the world already love.
Announcing the Stargate. That's right. Stargate project is a new company which intends to invest $500 billion in the next 4 years of building new AI infrastructure for OpenAI in the United States. We will begin deploying $100 million immediately. The infrastructure will secure American leadership in AI, create thousands of American jobs, and generate massive economic benefit for the entire world. Contextualize this around yesterday, the fact that Trump revoked Biden's executive order addressing AI risks. Absolutely, unequivocally, 100% fucking based. That's right, because if we don't do it, somebody else will. You've got to beat, you either win or you lose. You can't afford to not play the game. This project will not only support the reindustrialization of the United States, but also provide a strategic capability to protect the national security of America. The initial equity funders in Stargate are SoftBank, OpenAI, Oracle, and MGX. SoftBank, OpenAI are the lead partners, and SoftBank having some financial responsibility. Masayoshi-san will be the chairman. That is why he is so happy. He's very happy. And ARM, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Oracle, and OpenAI are the key initial technology partners. Ooh, NVIDIA. The build-out is currently underway, starting in Texas, and we'll be evaluating potential sites across the country for more campuses. As part of Stargate, Oracle, NVIDIA, and AI will collaborate closely and build and operate this computing system. This builds on a deep collaboration between OpenAI and NVIDIA going back to 2016, and the newer partnership between OpenAI and Oracle. So this is just about it. All of us look forward to continuing to build and develop AI, and then partner, in particular AGI, for the benefit of all humanity. We believe this is the next critical step on the path, and it will enable creative people to figure out how to use AI to elevate humanity. We are building Stargate. This is what they've announced. This is the first day. Yeah, this is the first day. Like, it's not like they're not going to do something on the second day.
Stack of executive orders yesterday making good on a major campaign promise, tackling illegal immigration. Let's bring in the new border czar to the president, Tom Hummon, also the former acting ICE director. So, Tom, we were expecting, based on your initial schedule, that today roundups of criminal illegal aliens in the process of deporting them would begin. It seems to have been put on hold for a little while. When can we expect that to happen? Where will it begin?
No, it started. It is started. ICE teams are out there as of today.
Oh.
We gave them the direction to prioritize public safety threats that we're looking for. So we've been working up the target list.
So
There
they're
was
already
some
doing it.
discussion about Chicago because the Pacific operational plan was released. So we had to look at and reevaluate, does this raise officer safety concerns? And it does, but we've addressed that, and teams are all effective today.
So critics are saying,
doing the
okay,
thing.
you're going to round up people's
Yeah.
abuela, their grandmother, and ship them back to where they emigrated from.
Yeah.
Who are the people that you're targeting, at least in this initial phase?
Right out of the gates, public safety threats. Those who are in the country illegally that's been convicted or arrested for a serious crime.
Yeah, obviously.
But let me be clear. It's not only public safety threats that will be arrested, because in sanctuary cities, we're not allowed to get that public safety threat in the jail, which means we got to go to the neighborhood and find him. And when we find him, he may be with others. And unlike the last administration, we're not going to tell our ICE officers not to arrest an illegal alien. So if they find others, they'll be arrested. So sanctuary cities are going to get exactly what they don't want. More agents in the neighborhood and more collateral arrests.
President Trump signed a number of executive orders, as we pointed out, on illegal
He's doing the thing. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, people voted for Trump. This is exactly what they voted for, 100%. This is exactly what they're looking for.
Here's what he signed. He declared a national border emergency, ended birthright citizenship, ended catch and release, reinstated remain in Mexico, designated cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, deployed active troops to the southern border, and end the use of the CBP One app, which many people were using to
I saw
schedule.
those people crying and shit too. Because I saw like on social media they were posting a bunch of pictures of like these people crying, and they're like, "Wow, well let's just let them all in. Look how sad they are. Can't you just let them all in? Come on, man."
Interviews claim asylum here in the United States. I want to take a couple of those, but let's first of all go with this idea of ending birthright citizenship. It's enshrined in the 14th Amendment. How, with an executive order, can the president change that?
Well, first of all, President Trump's a game changer. Every one of the executive orders we worked on, and these are game changers. This is going to give us the most secure border in my lifetime. So, great for him to do that. Birthright citizenship is a major driver of illegal immigration. I know from I've done this over 3 decades. One of the first things an illegal alien does when they get here is give birth to U.S. citizen child. I think that makes him immune from our laws, right? So even if he goes to immigration court, loses his case, even though he's in the country legally, he's convicted of a crime and gets an order removal, they think that the fact that U.S. citizen child make him immune. We can't send that message to the whole world that you can enter our country legally, which is a crime, you commit another crime, and you can even get removed by an immigration judge after expensive due process. But if you have your citizen child, you're off the hook. We can't send that message. We'll never fix the border.
Right, but the 14th Amendment does not differentiate between somebody who's in this country legally or illegally.
I'm not an attorney, but I don't think the 14th Amendment should try that at all. We have just as many legal scholars, constitutional scholars, that doesn't really say that. So what President Trump is taking that action, we'll let Supreme Court decide that.
It's definitely going to go to the Supreme Court. I don't think there's any question of that.
For sure, he's right. Like, yeah, neither of them know the answer to that. Realistically.
Designating cartels in Mexico and elsewhere as foreign terrorist organizations. This is something that previous administrations have resisted doing.
But the court is stacked. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's the point. Why do you think he stacked the court? Duh.
Potential impact with the Mexican government. What tools does that give you that you don't have now to go after this country?
First of all, I've been pushing for this for a long time because these terrorist organizations, the criminal cartels in Mexico have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined, right? Record number of sex trafficking women and children, but the drugs, the fentanyl's killed over 250,000 Americans, so they need to be terrorist organizations. But that puts the whole weight of the United States government on them. Not only are we just going to, deal with the operations of Mexico, but the Jalisco cartels in 43 countries around the world. So we'll work with other world leaders to attack this cartel all over the world and bring them to their knees. It has to be done.
So we've got some more violence, this time on the northern border. Patrol agent David Mayland was killed. The acting DHS Secretary, Benjamin Huffman, said this: a Border Patrol agent assigned to the U.S. Border Patrol's Swanton sector was fatally shot in the line of duty. This incident is being swiftly investigated, and DHS will release additional information as soon as it becomes available. We've been focused so much on the southern border, but we've also, here at Fox, talked about the northern border. But this is something the Biden administration basically ignored for 4 years.
Yeah, the crossings in the northern border, especially in that area where the officer was killed, the crossings are up 600% of special interest aliens. We got a lot of people from India, Pakistan, Turkey. people that can afford to go to Mexico and sneak across the northern border, which is much easier. For the agent, you know, my heart breaks. You know, my 3.5 decades, I buried Border Patrol agents, I buried ICE agents, and it's a sad day for all of us. And so, God bless his family. And we'll help them through that. But a terrible northern border is not going to be underlooked by the Trump administration. We realize they're understaffed. We realize that the numbers are up 600%. So we're going to address that along the southwest border.
Right, and we'll be talking with Paul Perez, the head of the National Border Patrol Council.
Good man.
As well. He was one of Halen was one of his members. So let me just come back to where we started. So roundups are happening today. Can you tell us where and how many people?
Non-roundups.
For deportations. Well, how would you characterize it?
He's so happy. Oh my God!
Well, how would you characterize it?
Waiting 35 years for this?
Target enforcement operation. When we target public safety threats, we know exactly who we're looking for. Pretty good idea where they're at. We even know sometimes who lives in the household with them.
So give us the scope of what's happening today, and if you can tell us where it's at.
It's happening all over the country. I can't tell you specific locations because of officer safety concerns, but ICE officers throughout the country were told today, go make arrests of those here illegally that have a public safety problem, public safety threat. So they've developed target sheets, an operational plan that they go out in the field. The whole team goes, 5 or 6 guys on the team for officer safety reads, cover the back door, cover the front door. So they're out there right now looking for the most serious public safety threats throughout the country. We're putting them back to work.
And how many of those serious public health, serious public safety threats do you think will be active?
I have no idea, but we have over 700,000.
They're trying to get this specific. He's not going to tell you what's going on.
Illegal aliens with criminal records walking the streets of this country. That's what we're looking for.
Clearly not going to say
as soon as you can get us statistics, we'd appreciate it.
We got it.
Tom, thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Sandra?
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my...
Well, yeah, why show your hand? Yeah, they're not going to explain that. They're going to say what that is. Why the fuck would they do that? Yeah, trying to get people to jump. Yeah, exactly. There's a video. And, yeah, reported trying to undermine it. Yeah, I mean, like, they don't really, I'm not surprised, right? I'm not surprised about that at all. Why do they use this picture of him? Jesus.
Hours after Donald Trump was actually president of the United States, we find out that Elon Musk and his Doge is being sued. They say they violate, in 3 separate lawsuits, their transparency law and don't like the hiring practices. Here to make sense of it is Greg Jarrett. Legally, Doge is a problem when a guy gets paid $0 in order to streamline government and just make suggestions on how it's going to be done?
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. By the way, it's like Miami Beach here because you turn on the air conditioning. Wow, this is...
I know. We open up
It's so hot here.
Right, I know. He's being sarcastic. Well, let's talk about what Elon Musk is thinking now. Does he have to put this whole thing on hold?
Yeah. Well, first of all, you know, this is a premature lawsuit. It was actually filed before Trump, as you saw there, signed the executive order creating Doge. And it's basically bureaucrats who object to cutting out wasteful spending. You know, this is the most bloated bureaucracy in world history. And bureaucrats don't want to lose their jobs, so they want to keep the government waste in there because it offers them full employment. So they're suing based on a 50...
He's right. I mean, obviously they're going to try to fight him on it because, like, who wants to have somebody come in and audit all your shit and kick people out? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
3-year-old law that says, well,
yeah,
if it's an advisory committee to the government, it has to be fully transparent and it must be balanced. You have to have bureaucrats on the advisory committee, which is utter nonsense. I don't think the lawsuit... will succeed. It depends on how Doge is constructed, and we don't know yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's beginning to set up areas of responsibility to study in the government, and then he's going to come up with some suggestions.
Yeah.
But if you see the way
Elon said he expects months ago he expects a massive antibody response to Doge. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Operates. He doesn't just have great ideas. He actually has great systems. He understands manufacturing. He understands workforce load. He just studies this as much as he does the science.
Like, I mean, you think about his PoE2 system where, like, he has somebody else play the account, and he plays the account. That's a good fucking system. Top 10. One of the top 10 players. That's a fact. That's a good fucking system. Proper delegation. Yeah, exactly.
And the physics behind
Highly
some of his
efficient.
creations. So he is really, I didn't realize until I read the book by Walter Isaacson how perfectly built he is to do just this in government.
Yeah, he's obviously a skilled, brilliant guy, an entrepreneur extraordinaire.
They're
And
gonna
I
show the
think
hand?
we need those kinds of skills on a Doge committee to cut trillions of dollars in wasteful spending and costly regulations. If you leave it up to bureaucrats, they'll increase the debt and deficit.
All right, just that I paid your fee, I want to get some more legal advice from you.
All right.
Birthright citizenship. The president says he signed an executive order getting rid of it. So if your parents are here illegally and they give birth to a kid, that kid is an American if that kid is born here. He wants to end that. And he signed an EO to do that.
Yeah.
Has he done that?
Well, the EO orders it done, and almost immediately he was sued. And so this will be tested in the court. Look, it's an uphill battle. 14th Amendment gives citizenship to people who are born here and subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. That's the phrase that Trump is going to test, arguing this is not what the framers intended. People here illegally and fraudulently are not necessarily subject to the jurisdiction and the laws of the United States because they shouldn't be here in the first place. So they shouldn't receive the benefit and government welfare, taxpayer-funded health care, passports, social security numbers. They should be removed. I do think it's an uphill battle because the Supreme Court in the past has been pretty clear that if you're born in the United States, regardless of your circumstance, you're a citizen.
Our founding fathers are looking to fill out the country. We wanted people for any way, shape, or form, and we have a different mindset now.
But the 14th Amendment was to give citizenship to formerly enslaved people. That was the original intent, ratified immediately after the Civil War. So there's going to be a great debate and discussion here about the original intent of the frame.
All right, let's do it. Let's have that debate because it's something we should keep politics out of.
And I do feel like it's obviously a good message. I mean, I don't see how you can, like, how you can think it's not. It obviously is.
Decide what's best for the country.
Needs a pass.
Let's hit the beach and the surf behind
Right, that's what he wants to do. We'll get that soon.
I'm Steve Goosey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I mean, like,
I mean, a kid on vacation, they're a citizen of that country. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what happens, but if he gets rid of this, I'd be surprised. Excuse me. I'd be shocked if he got rid of it, honestly. But I could see it happen. It's not impossible. But yeah, that's it. Not a pregnant lady coming in and staying forever. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously fucking, like, what are we doing here, right? There's clearly an exploit going on. I don't know how people can't see it that way, but that's it. And I think some people are just more okay with it.
Some good news. Should we dream for a moment that the woke mind virus might just be on its deathbed? According to Pew Research, 52% of American workers have been trained in diversity, equity, and inclusion.
That's like the majority of people. God damn, that's nuts. 50%?
Can you believe it? Of $8 billion a year
Oh my
to
God.
industry. But DEI policies, popularized in 2020 after the death of George Floyd, they're starting to be wound back as people get sick to death of being pitted against each other. Walmart is the latest corporation to announce they are completely abandoning DEI policies. And this is not a tweet.
This is a surprise because a lot of the policies are effectively ways to create hiring biases that are going to leave them open to lawsuits. I'm actually surprised. Like, I remember whenever this stuff got popular, I was always really shocked that it ever did, because it's like, how can you provide preferential hiring practices to groups of people based off of immutable characteristics? I feel like, yeah, what are we even talking about? Of course that's bad.
Absolute overhaul of all of their policies. Here's what they've announced. They've announced that they will close down their Equity Racial Center, which they established in 2020 at a cost of $100 million. That's
so
gone.
obviously violating Civil Rights Act. Yeah, I know, and I feel like the problem is that the optics of going against it were really bad, and so people just kind of let it happen. But now that I think people are fed up, now it's like okay, well, you know, you were breaking the law for like many years, and now finally it's going to go away. So yeah, RIP minus 100 million. Yeah, there you go.
They've said they're no longer going to take into account the racial and gender mix of suppliers when ordering contracts. They've said they're no longer going to monitor LGBTQ plus inclusion in their workplace.
Which is what they should do. Like, working at Walmart shouldn't matter if you're gay or not.
I think not.
What would, if you're a dude that likes to suck other dudes' dicks, I don't think that, when would you need to know, like, if that is part of your job at Walmart, maybe you should be working somewhere else. Yeah, maybe it should be somewhere else.
More than that, they're going to review the sponsorship of all Pride events, so they're not financially supporting anything that sexualizes children, which basically means they won't be supporting any Pride events. And on top of
that's another big issue that I think a lot of people, like, this is a losing issue that a lot of people tried to push, was the idea that, like, having underage people at events that are based around sexual expression, huge tactical mistake. Massive tactical mistake. Average, everyday Walmart Americans do not want to see a stripper or drag queen taking their clothes off next to a 7-year-old. This is not normal. It's not good. It's not helping anybody. It's not popular at all. Bro, it's weird. It's extremely weird. Completely unnecessary.
They're reviewing.
That's not happening? Of course it is. I've seen pictures of it happening. I've seen multiple pictures. How many of you guys have seen pictures of Pride events where you have people that are dressed in ways that are sexually suggestive and then having kids in the same photos? I've seen them. Yeah, what are we talking about? Like, it doesn't happen. It obviously happens. If it didn't happen, there wouldn't be photos everywhere of it and videos.
All of their products and getting rid of anything that sexualizes or promotes trans and non-binary products to children. Now, bear in mind, Walmart employ 1.8 million Americans, so this is a big deal. But they're not the first company to do this. The Ford Motor Company, Lowe's, Boeing, Harley-Davidson have all announced prior to Walmart's announcement that they too are abandoning DEI principles. So,
well, you have to assume that holding those principles probably results in less money made, because the odds are that they were probably doing
Grubby complete panic mode. Uh-oh.
He's over aggroed me.
Dude, They're like almost there. Holy crap.
Feared.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Entangled. Oh, I'm almost dead.
Oh my god.
Help.
Oh.
Chat, the duel is happening today. I'm excited. Yamdev, you need to win, okay? I gave you I told you to get dagger. Did you get dagger?
No.
Yamdev.
There are no daggers, bro.
You bad boy.
I told you there's no daggers.
Not even any like easy dagger drop.
I mean, I do have daggers, but they're like 20 times worse than the sword.
Okay. If you are dagger, like I want you to listen to this carefully. If you're dagger, you destroy Lucario. You eat his booty, right?
Ow.
So you would open ambush. Well, there's way to cheese hard, but I'm not gonna make you do that. Where you like sap and you angle it 180 when you cheap shot and you don't break the cheap shot. So he has 3 combo and you sap, and then you open with an ambush into a backstab, and that's gonna get him chomped. And he's gonna initially blink, right? Because you're doing so much damage. Or Nova. It can be 2 steps. If he Novas, you press sprint, and then sprint breaks you out of roots right away. And then you just get back on him, just eating his ass, just backstabbing. And he's gonna ice block. If he ice blocks, you blind him out. And you just win. You do the same thing, you win.
And you sure that's like better than like just fisting with swords?
Yes, I am 1000 correct on this. I might sound like an ego software, but yes, trust me on this. Dagger, rogues, beat mages. If you're a Hemo, it's much more difficult, I'll tell you that. But it's fine. If you have good swords, you go with that.
So should I log in real quick and you can show me?
Yes, show me what dagger you have. Can you actually share your screen on Discord? So I wrote everything down. Like I said, prep up these, but I didn't press enter because I didn't know if you wanted me to play on stream or just off stream. But yeah, that's what you needed to prepare right there. Spider Belt gets you out of root, and
I need to like ask Soda also because I wanna cast the Jewel chest today. I'm feeling like step rolling for my mage.
Sure.
Okay, sorry, you were saying something?
Oh no, that's fine. Do you know any tailors in the guild?
I mean, I don't think we're gonna use anything that is like cheesy, like no like professional.
Well, these aren't really cheap. This Spider Belt isn't cheese. It's more like it's a belt you put on that gets you out of 1 move, and these are allowed usually.
Okay, are you looking at my screen? Spider Belt must Fizzle I don't know. I have 1 Fizzle by the way. I don't know.
I don't know if they're gonna allow Disloyalty. You should make more though if they allow it. Because if you have Disloyalty, you could backstab. I mean, ambush, backstab, Disloyalty, backstab, and you're gonna take like half health away from the opener.
I mean, I have some daggers here.
Oh wait, this is not bad.
I have Stretching dagger.
Okay, you're going dagger. All right, take out all the daggers and go to the trainer. Do you have dual spec right now?
Yeah. 1 is for PvP.
Okay, I'm gonna make you go.
Spec.
I'm gonna make you go dagger spec for PvP today.
Like Kari's shitting his pants. He wants to do it next Sunday because he barely did anything.
Oh, I mean, if he gives you another week, you are going to absolutely eat him alive.
Yeah, probably.
So you'll eat him alive right now, but if you have more time, you'll eat him alive a lot faster. It's up to you. Both ways, I think you're gonna do well. Okay, so we're gonna respec. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the spec I want you to play. Okay, on the subtlety page, I want you to put 5 into opportunity.
5 into opportunity.
On the subtlety, so yes, that. So this is gonna make you do bigger backstab and bigger ambush by 20%. And then we're gonna get elusiveness, so that you have vanish and blind bag. Yeah, 2, of course. And then let's put 4 into camouflage.
Okay.
And then 3 into ambush.
Okay.
And then put 2 in initiative for now. You're probably gonna make a 3rd one. And then 3 in sap.
Okay.
Okay, finish the initiative. The left middle green sword, yep. And then now you should have preparation. Get preparation. And then let's go into combat real fast. We're gonna come back here. Scroll up.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna put 3 into gouge, 2 into sinister strike, 3 into improved backstab, and this is where you have to make a decision where put in precision until the sprint button unlocks. and then put
Only
2.
two.
Just put 2 into sprint now.
Are you sure that only 2 positions?
I'll give you the reasoning, okay? So right here, you can put into endurance, which reduces 45-second cooldown onto, it's the left evasion looking counter. So this reduces your sprint and evasion cooldown, right? But you're doing a duel. You're not world PvPing, so you don't need to have cooldowns back, and you don't want to wait for cooldowns doing a mage duel. Mage duel, you want to end it fast. It has to be like trades, fast, and then win. If it milks out, they're going to poly you, you're going to run out of cooldowns, and you die. They milk you out. So since we're going for fast duels, and you're not like PvPing, I want you to put it into precision. Or...
So all of it?
No, wait, hold on. What's your hit right now? Do you know?
Two.
2.
4.
4.
5.
Okay, 5 is all you need for PvP.
6.
So you have more than enough right now. So let's go into the assassination page.
Okay.
And put 5 into Malice and 2 into Ruthless. You're gonna have to finish this side out. Let's put 3 into Eviscerate. And then you want to finish Relentless, right? And then, so some rogues might be questioning like, oh, you don't usually complete lethality, because in combat side, you want to put in endurance, right? But again, we're just doing this for mage duel, guys. So I'm going to make you finish off lethal. So juice it up right now.
5.
Yes, you're just juicing this bad boy up.
I like juice.
Yeah, you're going to destroy Lakari, alright? Alright, now you have 2 points left. You could go to subtlety side, and you have the choice here. I can give you a choice. You could put it into heightened sense, and it increases your stealth protection and reduces the chance of you getting hit by ranged spells by 2%. So it's like the lowest chance possible, but it could help you out tiny. That, or you put it into Dirty Deed. I think Dirty Deed is what you should finish off though, because you still, there are going to be moments where you banish a root, and if he's right in front, you're going to open with a cheap shot if he already blinked, so that he can't blink again now, and then you full kidney shot, which will force him to ice block. So I think you should do Dirty Deed instead of heightened. Heightened is like
we
a
do
chance.
50-50. One in heightened, one in dirty deeds.
No, I'm not gonna let you do what you did with the dagger here. You don't invent your own stuff here. Okay. Like PvP is already figured out. Yeah. Okay, so this is what you're gonna run. And have you ever pressed backstab or ambush on stealth?
Yes, I was dagger rope before.
Oh, you were that? Oh, that's perfect. Okay. You still want eviscerate in your bar? Do you have a bind for that?
Yeah. Good.
That's eviscerate. Sinister Strike, the purple button, the purple sword.
Oh.
Because you still want to have a combo generator in case you can't see his back. Right?
Will it eviscerate? I don't know. So useless.
No, you want eviscerate. That's a finisher.
Kappa.
Wait, but your kidney shot was number 2. Are you sure you want to change these key binds?
Yeah.
I don't want you to get confused here.
Okay, do it like that. That's it, no? Anything else?
I want you to change the keybind, but...
But I like these keyboards.
You like this keybind?
I mean, E vanish, X, shift 3, shift 2, shift 4.
You have a shift 1 button?
This is strike on 3 is kind of weird. Oh.
Make a shift 1. I know sometimes in life...
That fucks up my brain.
I know it's sometimes in life you don't want to do things, but it's
You know,
good
normally I have it like this. This is what I normally have. So this is strike on 1, backstab 2, hit me 3.
Okay, I don't want you to lose this still because you're...
This is deal. This is deal.
This is deal? Okay, okay. You should keybind a shift 1 though. Just do it right now. Just do it right now.
Nope.
Pog, just do it right now. I'll trust
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, Luke, you hit me with the stun. You can't use a stun. Okay, just make shift 1, and then when you ever need another bind, you use that.
But where would I put shift 1 to?
That empty space right next to your little sticky glue and shoot button. Just put shift 1 there, and then just use that whenever you need a new button to put in there.
Okay, just because it's you, so...
Thank you very much. I'm doing this so that you win, by the way. I'm not trying to make you lose here.
Okay, this is shift 1. What do I put?
Look at his key binds. What do you want him to do?
Dude, my chat's memeing on you now. They're like, look at my keybinds. What do you want me to do?
They're right though this time.
No, man. Okay. I was gonna make you put shift 1 into the bind you didn't have Sinister, which is the purple sword, or the backstab button, so that you can move everything back to the place you had it. Does that make sense?
No, I didn't get it.
So you know how you just added backstab?
Yeah.
And your number 2 was kidney shot usually, right?
No.
Oh, what was your kidney shot then?
I just had this like for fun, for like right here. I told you this is like the normal thing. I always had backstep on 2, and then like usually a wrist grab, hit me 3, 4.
Okay, that's fine then. We're still gonna keep number 1. Do you have dynamite?
Nope. I told you, no engineering. I don't think we're gonna use engineering.
What's your profession?
My profession?
Spartans! What is your profession?
Just kidding. I wanted to learn engineering, but then I just went all the circuit.
Oh shit, okay. Well, if Lakari's not gonna use engineering too, that equals out. Because if he blinks, dynamites you, and polys you, you lose. You're like 1 step behind.
I've heard that in a duel 1v1 mage rogue, the one that doesn't have engineering is usually like the rogue player. Because the mage needs engineering, right? Against the rogue.
Yes, it's like a deep freeze, which is like a stun. Yes, mages do have upper hand, but you have an upper hand too, right? So when you open right now, if you don't do the stab into cheap shot, not breaking the cheap shot, and then backstabbing him, that gives you 4 combo points right away. And if you ambush into backstab right away, right? I'll say it slowly so you can maybe digest it better. So I'm the mage, you open, backstab into ambush into backstab if possible. If the mage is fast, he's gonna blink, right?
Yeah.
And if he blinks, you said you're gonna vanish right away, but you don't want to do that. You wanna vanish if it's the case where you're Nova'd and he's about to throw a dynamite and you need to vanish, right? So if it's not a Nova, if it's a Nova, you can just sprint out too right here. Just sprint out, charge onto him, and you're just spamming backstab again. And then you could kidney shot since he just blinked, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he cannot blink for 20 seconds. So if you could catch up to him before that 20 second, you kidney shot and you will force him to ice block because he's gonna panic because you're gonna be eating his ass. So if he ice blocks, now you're waiting. You could either re-stealth and do the same thing, which is very unlikely, or he's going to cancel ice block and you're gonna blind him immediately right there before he like silences you, before you go stealth or Novas you. So you gotta be really fast. Once ice block disappears, you have to blind him. Got it?
I mean, I have to practice it, so it's not like...
Sure. Let's just go through it mentally then.
Okay, come outside of Orgima.
So okay, sure. I'm a shaman though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Can you like blink or something? You have no mobility. Right?
I'll just move away and you'll play it out.
Okay.
Got it? Okay.
Like Harry was sniping, by the way. He was listening.
He's listening?
Yeah, he was. He might be still.
If he does listen, he'll definitely get to know the insider of what the rogue does. So it is an upper hand. If I was his enemy, I would probably want to see what he's gonna do. So.
He's trash.
Dude, if you have time though, and you really want to destroy him, Yamdef, like if you have that hunger of wanting to win, I want to make you farm Skull of Pending Doom, and you need to get the Spider Bell. Like this just guarantees you the win.
What is Spider Bell? What does it do?
The Spider gets you out of a route. It's a belt where you press. I believe it's 30-minute cooldown, but it gets you out of a route. So it's one less route.
Then I don't have set bonus. Pretty sure I have set bonus.
It's worth it to lose the set bonus to get out of the route because let's say you have the set bonus, but he procs a frostbite and you're rooted, and you have no vanish or sprint. What are you gonna do? Look at my mana. What are you gonna do? Right? The set bonus isn't gonna help there. The spider belt will. I'm outside, but I don't see you, so